Am I back again? Am I back for real this time? Am I back? Can you hear me? For realsies? For realsies? For realsies? Okay. Everything crashed. Everything crashed. I saw it all just stop. Everything. I know. I know. Mid cutscene too. I don't think it's quite as bad as when it cut mid big important plot moment in Shadowbringers. I think that will always be the worst one. This is okay. This is fine. We can recover. Yes, yes, yes. We're gonna go to the round table and discuss politics. But I just want to see Emmerich. Where is he? And he's like the last beacon of hope for the people of Ishgard. Because he's still part of the church, and a lot of people are also still part of the church. So they can't just sort of like, you know, drop it. But he's like our best bet. Like, Clem is our best bet, like, easing everyone into the new form of society that Ishgard's running by. Where is the Lord Speaker? He stepped outside. And now we're preparing the vault. And now we're going. We were 2 seconds away. We just needed to accept the quest, but you had to cut right before that, didn't you? Oh. Oh, goodness. Okay. Where are we going again? Last Vigil. Oh, I do love exploring Ishgard. Emmerich! Look at him. Look at the boy. Look at him brooding. He probably misses Justinian. Oh, 'tis you, my friend. Is it time already? I see. My apologies for making you come and fetch me. I have been thinking, Coco, on the path I have chosen to walk, and on those who have been left behind as a consequence of my actions. Those who died fighting, those burdened with boundless grief, those deprived of position and purpose. Like any nation, Ishgard is made up of disparate souls with disparate beliefs. Without an enemy to unite us, we recall the differences we once set aside out of necessity, and find amongst our old friends new ideological foes. The future I had envisioned. 'Tis far more difficult to secure than I had ever imagined. What must I do for our people to live in harmony, for our nation to move forward as one? Such questions I have been pondering. We should begin making our way to the council. Shall we continue our conversation while we walk? I would love to do that. I know. He really do be doing that. Ready? Then let us be off. Is he gonna follow us around? If it is agreeable, I would like to look upon Fortomp's manor. No! Oh my god, this is really good. Oh my god, no, he runs so funny. Oh no, he's a funny runner. Wah. It feels like another age that you and yours were no more than foreign wards of House Fortomp's. And in actual fact, it may be considered so. We're still his ward! We're still his ward! Your coming set in motion a chain of events that brought an end to the Dragonsong War, ushering in a new age of harmony. You paved the way for meaningful change in our nation, and for that you shall ever have my gratitude. Now then, shall we continue on to the architects? Where? King Thordan and his Knights 12, the murders of Ratotska. Since the truth of their ancient crime came to light, many have demanded that these images be torn down. Oh, these. Yet, though what our founding fathers did was wrong, neither is it right to simply expunge them and their deeds from history. To do so would be to deny our people's part in what followed for 1,000 years. We have the chance to forge a new future, but we, as a nation, must decide how we will confront our past. Forgive me. I was lost in thought yet again. Let us join Deacon Clem at the vault. Well, I also get the idea of pulling them down. Even if it's like, you know, preserving the history so that people may know what not to do. At the same time, it doesn't look like you're putting up the displays to show a bad history. It kind of feels like you're still revering these people by having giant statues of them in front of like your important thing. Your important building. There can be other ways to show them, to remind them of their history. There you are, my friends. The council is about to convene. Let us take our place in the audience hall. Oh, here we go. I'm still so sad that these bits aren't voice acted. I miss his voice. Esteemed members of the clergy and honored adherents of the faith, I thank you all for your attendance. In recent days, our nation has been racked by a series of tragedies. Those among us who do Halone's work have been transformed into abominations. This dreadful phenomenon has been brought about by the final days, and it is upon our despair and anguish that it feeds. Thus, if we are to prevent further tragedy, we must strive to ensure that all Ishgardians, clergymen, and citizens alike abide with peace and love for one another in their hearts. To that end, I have called this ecumenical council, the first in generations, that we might together determine a path forward for the Church and our society as a whole. Since antiquity, the Ishgardian Orthodox Church served the people in two respects: as the Fury Spear to strike at the heart of dragonkind, and as the Fury Shield to safeguard the souls of men. But now that we are at peace with the Dravanians, the Church need no longer serve as the spear. And so we must now reconsider how we might better serve as a shield for our brethren.
The hierarchy must be reformed, and for that we need accountability. The upper echelon must be stripped of rank at a minimum, and investigations conducted, trials held, if the evidence is sufficiently damning, and then we may turn our attention to their doctrine of lies.
As our predecessors did before us, we of the Synod have ever sought to interpret the scriptures to the best of our ability, and thence conveyed Halone's will to the people. Such fervent pursuit of retribution at the expense of doctrine would come also at the expense of our faith. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Have we won the war to lose our souls? Oh, Halone, are we outside your grace? Boo-hoo-hoo. Oh no. There's discord amongst them. This bodes ill. At this rate, someone might turn. Oh no. Come on, Emmerich. Use your pretty boy powers. Become the Ikemen that they all deserve. Since the war's end, the Church and the faithful have stood at a crossroads, unable to take the next step forward. His Grace Bishop Vartanoir, may he walk in Halone's halls, was one such soul, and in his longing for simpler times, he resorted to using forbidden magics. He succumbed to despair.
Evil.
In our minds, we renounce the lies upon which our nation was built, but in our hearts, we yearn for the righteousness, misguided though it was, that gave us comfort and purpose for so long. So let us not forget who we were. Let us confront the mistakes of the past and learn from them, that we do not repeat the mistakes of our forefathers.
How are we gonna do that? As fervently as we believe in our sacred duty, we struggle to accept the Church's deception and embrace change. The legacy of Thornton weighs heavy, and there is a temptation to simply cast it aside like a mantle that suits us no longer. Yet that would dishonor the sacrifice of those who went before, countless souls who served the people with purest intent. And so, heavy though it may be, let us together bear this burden as we set forth anew. How are we gonna do that?
Our friend Coco risked life and limb to reveal the truth to us. The truth that our legends and our scriptures were tainted by betrayal, but not wholly corrupted. Though the great walls and towering spires of our city may have been built with murder and deception, they rest upon a foundation immutable and true, our devotion to Halone, whom we have worshipped since before our forefathers settled these lands. The church is a font of practical wisdom. Yes, very practical. Its teachings guide us in our daily lives. Such things define our faith no less than our lives. We can acknowledge our sins without renouncing our religion.
Aye, and without rejecting who we are.
A comprehensive review of scripture as well as this historical literature will be necessary. Revisions as appropriate must be made to ensure the truth of our past is preserved for future generations. So they want to keep the religion, but they're going to make adjustments to it. But they're also going to keep the truth of what happened more apparent for people, like actually show them what happened. I don't know. With your peerless knowledge of church doctrine, I dare say none is better suited to leading that effort than you. Oh, oops! I also expect many eyes will be required to pore over all the tomes. I know idle men and women of faith who would jump at the chance to do Halone's work once more. A day so very long ago, I'd no answer to my father's words. It seems the people had it within them all along.
Oh, Emmerich. See? Sometimes you can let people think for themselves. Sometimes it works out. Not always. So it's good to be cautious.
Especially with this lot. Oops. The council went better than I dared hope. Truly, while the details remain to be decided, 'twas a resounding success. Your words helped everyone find common ground. I know not how to thank you. Much credit must go to Coco. In the face of great hardship, never did she hesitate to press on, and our people have not forgotten this. I haven't said a single word to any of these people. I thought they were gonna pan over and I'm just like eating like, I don't know, cat treats out of a bag. Indeed. Well do I remember the day you flew into Ishgard upon a dragon's back. In making possible the impossible, you inspired us all. In you we glimpsed a fury, a vision of courage in the face of uncertainty. Looking to your example, we shall endeavor to bring about change to the church, for the future of all Ishgardians. There will of course still be those souls who struggle to rise above the mire of despair, but my fellows and I shall be there to take their hand in faith and love. I do get it. Even though I'm not a huge fan of organized religion, I do get this solution as like their best solution, because I mean you can't just break up centuries old religion and expect people to, you know, get through it easily. Like maybe they could do that, but with the end of the world looming over, that would probably just make everyone turn into an abomination. Because like what would they have left? They'd have nothing to believe in. I mean, you know, except for themselves in friendship, but like that, probably not enough for Ishgard. So I think the best kind of compromise is to just be extra, extra careful about what information the church is giving out, and that it's not corrupt at the very least. And if it's not corrupt, then it's not really doing any harm. And it's kind of the best thing that they can do for the people of Ishgard to stop them turning into abominations.
So maybe we save the city. For what is faith, if not salvation? Oh, that's just like in Final Fantasy XIII Lightning Returns. You know, because they have to believe in the Savior, and if they believe in the Savior, then she can save their souls and they'll go into salvation. That's what she says, I think.
Although then it's a bit iffy, because in that game, they're hinting a lot that what was his name? Bunavelza, I think, the big god of that game, is evil. And we shouldn't trust him. So, have faith, but, you know, maybe your god might be evil. Just maybe. I mean, to be fair, and I do love the background lore in the Nova Chrysalia. Is that the name? Fabula Nova Chrysalis series. I think that's it. You know, with Etro and Bunavelza and all of them. That none of the gods are nice. None of the gods are good. They all have their own little motivations. Even Etro, who's like the nicest one and brings everyone back to life, fucks it up for everyone. And no one likes her. But, you know what? Maybe even gods have trouble with things. Maybe they need a break sometimes. Maybe they shouldn't be responsible for billions of lives. Anyway.
Ah, but I forget. I've tracked down that which you requested. Some repairs will be necessary, but it will be seen to with all haste.
Final Fantasy saying church isn't evil. Absolutely impossible. I guess we did destroy the church already, so we can't really destroy it again.
We destroyed it and now we repaired it.
I'd ask the deacon with finding a certain item, you see. A secret weapon, one might say. Given what we know of profane Fafnir, I suspect it will be great use in our hunt.
Oh right, Fafnir! That's what we were looking for!
Because unlike or I guess similar to the role quest in Shadowbringers, where we were looking for the Light Wardens, in this one we're looking for the abomination thingies. Once the repairs are complete, we shall be ready to strike. And Fafnir was the experimented thingy that they made. With the church having reached an accord with the people, the risk of more clergymen turning is greatly diminished. We may now focus entirely on the blasphemy. 'Tis time we freed Vaindro from his torment. Oh, that was the name, yeah. Rest while you can, Coco, for I dare say the coming battle will demand the best of us.
Oh, he's worried. Okay.
I'm assuming this one is going to be level 90. Yep. Yep.
Okay. And now we can go and do our sage quests. And then when we finish that, we can do our healing role quests. And then when we finish that, we can do more story. Which I don't think we're going to do today. I'm going to be real. I think we're just going to be doing role quests and job quests. I kind of wanted today to just be kind of chill. Like, you know, it's been a minute. We're not jumping straight into story again. Because I have a feeling we're on the home stretch. And
Oh, I haven't heard the music in this area in so long. Anyway, I think we're on the home stretch and... You know, we're going to be pushed from one thing to another as soon as we get back into MSQ. So let's just enjoy ourselves. I've been enjoying the grind. Like, I went from Sage level 70 to almost level 90, and I enjoyed it. I thought it was a nice way of, like, having a little breather between all of the chaos of the story and whatever's going on with the story. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a bit lost. I think that's why I appreciate the role quests kind of being there. I feel like it's a good way of having a little bit of a breather and realigning your brain. Maybe it's just me. It might just be me, honestly. I do have like 2 brain cells.
It's a cat.
What did I give her? I think she was like Aryan High. Not Aryan High like that, but her voice. Her voice. Look at my new outfit. I'm all trained up since the last time you saw me. I'm completely different. See, I did the thing.
I see. The crystal has imparted to you its knowledge. As expected. Excellent. You are ready to embark on your training, and naturally it begins with the armaments. A set of short staves known as knowlets.
Knowlets, those are the thingies. Those are my pew-pew guns.
Knowlets trace their roots to healers of Eld, who employed naturally occurring objects of power known as Adder Stones. These stones, which harbor spiritual energy, were placed around the sick and ailing to create an etheric confluence through which the healer channeled her magics. From this primitive design, Knowlets gradually evolved into the present form. While their construction is far more sophisticated, the basic principle remains unchanged. In practice, the sage wields knowledge as an extension of her mind, sending them darting through the air to weave the arcane patterns through which she unleashes advanced magics.
My training, where I went away, learned literally every skill and how to use it, and came back, and now I'm like, yes, cat girl, who was a paladin and not even a sage.
If they sound difficult to wield, well, it's because they are. Even the Studium's most talented requires years of training to become proficient. But you have advantage that transcends talent. The crystal has chosen you. With its knowledge, the technique will come more naturally to you than others. Now, as much as I would like to have you try your hand with the Knowlets at once, I have just received promising intelligence from Command. Apparently, our fugitives have taken themselves to Idleshire, in the Dravanian hinterlands. Let us make our way there at once.
Let's go. She's gonna make me spend all of my money chasing her around, isn't she? Oh my god, it's so hot. Oh my god. I haven't heard this track in ages too. I haven't heard any of the music in a lot of these low-level areas in ages. It's quite nostalgic.
So this is Idleshire. The tales do not do this place justice. Truly impressive what the goblins and their fellow scavengers have managed to build upon the ruins of our colony.
I don't know why that sounded so passive-aggressive.
Ahem. To the task at hand. As I mentioned before, we have reason to believe that the fugitives have recently passed through this town, and may even still be here. For the sake of efficiency, I suggest we split up and search. I will see to the town's south, and you can tend to the north.
You think I'll like the class quest? I'm sorry, I'm getting so tripped up on my words right now. You think I will like the class quest line? I'm enjoying it so far. I love that she started off being like, you've learned the basics of Sage. Meanwhile, I'm level 88. I've learned almost everything. Well, she doesn't need to know that. It's fine. I'm enjoying the fact that I'm being taught by a cat girl. It's been a while since we were taught by a cat girl. I think the last time was in the Arcanist questline. I think it was Arcanist and Summoner. Or Arcanist and Scholar. One of the two. Basically, it's been probably since A Realm Reborn for me. Red Mage was a cat boy, but cat boys are different. I kind of need that bubbly cat girl energy sometimes. He did. He was a cat man. He was a mega cat boy tilt. Oh no!
Help! Somebody please! I need help!
Was it you? Was that, no.
Did you hear that?
When was the last time I was taught by a Row Lady? Never. Never. Oh my god, hello? Hello? A buddy boy? I am sorry for raising my voice, but is this quest gonna have a buddy boy? Because that's also very exciting.
That man is in trouble.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm already excited. That man is in trouble? Oh my god, he's evil! Ah!
Stop this at once!
Oh shit, I threw myself at him. With my shield. With his shield? Did he save me? Oh my god! Anyway. I need to take a sip. Oh my god. Bro. He tried to kill that guy, but then he protected me. That's so sweet.
A sage's barrier?
They're even offering. I kind of want to draw him. Like, he's got the red eyes. Like, he's got the soft boy face. And is that his name? Is his name Loifa? That's so cute. No. Loifa. Too many eyes and ears. We'd better leave. Is he not even gonna say anything? Oh, he is gonna say something, okay. I don't know who you are, and I don't care. Do not get in our way again. You've been warned. No, don't leave. I'm also reaching my hand out.
What? Wait!
This is so sad. This is the saddest thing that's happened in this game so far.
Oh my god, he red carpet on me with them! No!
God, I'm just like, one sec. Fanning myself. But also because it's like 25 degrees here right now, so it's not helping. Oh, hey, you okay? Thank you. Had you not intervened when you did, I dread to think what might have become of me. Permit me to introduce myself. Valdrenet of Charlayan at your service. Oh, it's a nerd. Of course I saved a nerd.
Truly. I am Charlayan too. A recent graduate of the studium, in fact. Would you mind telling us what happened?
Oh, what that an alumna should come to my rescue. Thaliak watches over his own. As to what happened, what is there to say? I was going about my business when they set upon me. Without warning or provocation. They just... oh my god, no! They're just bullies! They saw this nerd and they were like, let's just give up. They even have the goth makeup and everything. They're just the bad crew, you know, like the bully crew. I don't know, anytime someone mentions they're from Charlayan, I just imagine a huge, like, school AU.
I see. What is your business, if you don't mind my asking?
Healing? The provision of it, that is. I am a sage, and I travel the realm, providing treatment greatest to those who cannot afford it.
A sage besides. Speaking of which, one of your assailants, the Vera man, also wielded sage magic. Was he known to you?
No, I'd never so much as laid eyes upon him before. I do have an inkling, however, as to why the villains have come here. The villains? If they use a sage's art for ill, their destination is like to be the Saint Mosian's Arboretum. Oh my god, even the words he uses are lame.
The Arboretum? What could they possibly seek in that abandoned place?
Following the Exodus, the cultivation of certain plants became forbidden in Charlayan. But that which can no longer be found in the motherland still grows freely there, among which are potent but dangerous herbs.
I see. That does stand to reason, and I dare say it was for your knowledge that the fugitives attacked you.
You too are a sage, yet you do not appear to be Charlayan. How did you come by your soul crystal?
The good people of Physis Technon had entrusted the crystal to me, and when it exhibited a strong resonance in Coco's presence, I in turn entrusted it to her.
Then you were chosen to inherit.
I was! Is aught amiss, Father Valdrenet?
No, 'tis nothing. I was but struck by the remarkable providence to have crossed paths with sages so far from home. Ours is a reclusive nation, after all, our policy to observe, not intervene. This does not sit well with me, and so I left Charlayan behind, as the great Master Louis Soir once did. And though I would never dare equate myself to him, I too believe in my duty to alleviate suffering in the world. Oh my god, he's a good-natured nerd too.
So that's what brought you to Eorzea. You are a noble soul, Master Valdrenet, and I commend your resolve. Well, I must return to the road. I thank you again for coming to my aid. Till next we meet, let us both endeavor to seek out new knowledge and possibilities for the betterment of mankind. For the betterment of mankind. Let us head to St. Mosian's Arboretum at once. Given what we know of the fugitives, I had considered that they might be after knowledge sealed in the Great Google Library, but Master Valgenet presents a compelling theory. And for an all but proven theory of my own, our quarry have clearly enhanced themselves with sage magic. I suggested as much given what they stole, but the leader's actions earlier leave little room for doubt. Not that it gives us any greater insight into who they are, or their ultimate goal. Regardless, to use the Sage's Soul Crystal for ill is unforgivable. I'll not rest until these criminals have been brought to justice. Right, to the Arboretum. Oh, Arboretum. To the Arboretum. Our mission aside, I dare say it will be ideal place for your training. I've learned how to pronounce things. You may clap for me. I'll get there. Oh, I have to move? I have to fly over? Why does that place not have an ether right thing? Google. Isn't that the Google? Is that the other Google library? Fires of Soma. Are these all dungeons? Am I? That's not the right direction. I'm fine. Oh my god. Of course the day I come to the thingy. Idleshire. Of course it's gonna be raining. Not even raining in England right now. It's sunny. It's blazingly hot even. You know, that's probably the issue. I have my curtains open and all the sunlight's bringing in more heat. Okay, that's a lot better. It's fine, I don't burn much. I just get very uncomfortable. There you are. How'd you get here so fast? Where's your bike?
By the scholar! So this is St. Mosian's Arboretum. From the illustrations, I did not think it would be so immense. It may interest you to know that this place holds special meaning to sages. From ancient strains to crossbred creations, myriad medicinal plants have been cultivated within its halls. Alas, in the wake of the Exodus 15 years ago, this once magnificent institution has fallen into ruin. Still, there's a certain charm in seeing nature reassert her dominion. Why, it must be veritable menagerie of rare wildlife within. I should like to spend a day studying them, field guide in hand. Forgive me. This isn't a field trip, but a mission. Our objective is to find the fugitives, and failing that, clues that will lead us to them. Please see to your preparations. A spot of practice with your spells would not go astray, and then we shall venture in.
He's telling me, sort out all of your sage skills before you go in there. Don't worry, I've got this. Imagine if you didn't, though. Like, imagine if you didn't sort any of your shit out. You didn't know when any of your spells did.
You are ready. Then let us venture forth.
You progress through the battle. Oh, your progress through the battle will be saved. That's nice. Very nice of them.
Assumption is correct. The fugitives have come and may still be here.
You did this first before doing any dungeons to know what you do with class on day 1. That's still gotta be so confusing, though. That would never happen. We're always very prepared here.
Shall we practice some somnautic
Cast cardio on me, and the spell will establish a magical link. I already know this. Oh my god, she's treating me like I don't know anything. Because it's a tutorial. It's a tutorial dungeon? I didn't know there was a tutorial dungeon. What? You know how I learned this? I did my squadron missions. I brought in a group of NPCs that I had to command to do everything. And I had to learn from that. Augment your spells using Eucrasia, then cast Eucrasian Diagnosis on me. Oh, I know what to do. I know how this works. I did it. Now we may proceed with confidence. It's fine, guys. We can do it now. She's confident we can do it now. Well, at least I have my level 70 spells. Oh. Oh, girl. If you're not attached to my party, it's gonna be very hard for me to aim. Because I'm on controller, girl. So, good luck. Basically. It's fine. We have a link with each other. She doesn't actually need me to heal her. I'll heal her by attacking. That's how Sage works. Back in my day, I didn't use a tutorial dungeon. I used squadron missions, and I liked it. I did, actually. I happen to have a very tight squad in my squadrons. I've created backstories for all of them. So, I took my Nuna boy with me. And I took the Tsundere dragon boy and the Tsundere, row woman. So, we had a blast. Oh fuck, she's gonna die. Okay, just take that. Take that and be done with it. You replace them with bunny boys? That's a toughie. We do have a Lala. I could get rid of the Lala. I think we have 2 of something. We got a dragon girl and a dragon boy. I can get rid of the dragon girl. And we can put bunny boy there. There, you see, solved. What do you mean I have 2 bunny boys? I'm not getting rid of any of them. They're both staying. One of them is a Nuna boy, and the other one is an Oppa daddy. So. They're both staying. They're both very important to my team.
Some manner of plant seems to have been harvested here. I can't identify it by the remaining parts, however. There may be other clues nearby. We should investigate further.
I feel like this mission I'm gonna have to start using my mouse.
More of the same plant taken. What could it possibly be?
Flurries of tiny bubbles break the water surface at regular intervals. Some manner of creature hiding under the lily pad, perhaps. An impression on the edge of the lily pad suggests someone knelt here, perhaps to draw water. Resting at the bottom of the pool is an animal carcass overgrown with plant life. Perhaps it fell in while foraging for food. Fine scorch marks are an evidence on the leafage, reminiscent of those left by sage magics. I found it. I just want to see this evil bunny boy. I can't believe they put an evil bunny boy. That's like everything I needed. Also, she found ice.
The fugitives may be close. Be on your guard.
How dare they hide this funny boy in a class quest? Oh my god, this like spooky atmosphere for us. They knew.
Fugitives, in the name of the Forum, I demand you surrender yourselves at once.
Oh, look at his ears! Ah! Of all the weapons to bear against us. Hot cross bunny? No matter. I warned you once, and I won't warn you again. Oh no, we're fighting! Oh no! Oh fuck, I got a healer! But I don't have my quick, like... Oh, I do have something. Come on, let's go. No, it autos on him. Oh, it's annoying. See? I'm just telling you, other tanks that are watching, even if you're a tank and you have your tank skills and you have a healer, don't just stand in AoEs. Do what Lala did and don't stand in AoEs. Don't make your life harder for your healer, especially if they're Sage. Be like Lala. Oh my god, what? You know what? I'll give a pass to black mages. Eee! If it wasn't for that sage. Me? Oh fuck, I can't even one-on-one battle because I'm a healer. I have to heal. Gross. Although look how cool my healing is. I'm very cool. Yeah, we should probably get rid of the healer first. I love that he's evil, but he's a healer. That's so cute. Oh, fuck. You, don't die. Me? Why am I? I'm not a tank, I'm a healer! Excuse me? Oh, she pulled it from me, okay. Like, excuse me? I'm trying to cast. Give me a second. I almost got him. Oh yeah, right in the bunny butt. Okay, this should be easy. I'll just attack. Don't even have to do anything, just attack. See, she's healing fine just from that. Boom. Best healer. Leifa, we don't have time for this. He's gonna give us some parting words. Some bunny boy words. You held your own against the enhanced. He does have time for this. But that's enough sport for now. The mission takes precedence. What? They teleported!
Confound it, not again!
It's a couch. Not a couch, it's a pouch. I'm fine. I'm not going for heat stroke right now.
What's this? The pouch they dropped contained a plant. What they came for, I shouldn't doubt. 'Tis some manner of herb, but none I've seen in the course of my studies. And as I made my way out, I also stumbled upon what appears to be a diary by the entrance. Though much of its contents are magically obfuscated, I can make out some nautical terms, so we may assume it belonged to a sage. As we continue our pursuit, I will work on lifting the enchantment. When you have a moment, please feel free to peruse the contents in Idleshire. On that note, let us head back to the settlement.
Okay, so her things are all gonna be in Idleshire then. Maybe. Oh, she's in here. I never really have an excuse to come in here.
Diary of a Sage.
Ooh. Diary of a Sage, Entry 1. A young child was brought in today. So very young to be suffering so. But if anyone can save her, 'tis we sages of Physis Technon, and save her we will. Though it took many days and repeated treatments, we have managed to stabilize our most recent patient. We adapted the Eucrasia spell, as my clever husband proposed, and it worked wonders. His brilliance truly belies his youth. Despite being 50 years my junior, he has already achieved so much.
I've dispatched the plant to Charlene for identification. When we learn what it is, I believe we will gain insight into the villain's objective. Now, tell me, Coco, have you been practicing with the Nulets while I wasn't looking?
What? Girl, what are you talking about? I would never do that. I would never go on a whole journey in and you do my thing. Did they say husband? They did say husband. "50 years their junior." Wait a minute. I didn't click that. Holy shit, that's a big age gap. Welp.
I ask because even with the crystal's knowledge, you demonstrated remarkable proficiency. Regardless, 'tis plain you have a gift for the art. The sages whose memories reside in the crystal must be beaming with pride. Though sometimes I cannot help but wonder, if the sage's art was created for the betterment of mankind, why, then, does it incorporate techniques which inflict harm? And the fugitives? What could have compelled them to spurn our homeland's prescribed policy, as Master Loubisois and Master Faldronet have? Oh, but I muse to no avail. It will be a while before we hear back regarding the plant. Until we do, please take the opportunity to continue honing your skills. As you go about your training, remember to heed the voices within your soul crystal. Do so, and your predecessor will surely grant you the wisdom to protect those you hold dear.
Ah, okay. Listen to the voices in my head. The Diary of a Sage is now available for perusal. More entries will become legible as you progress through the story. We'll just learn to read. Alright, cool.
Wonderful timing, Coco. Remember that mystery plant I sent to Charlene for analysis? I received the results not long ago, in like a second. It was muskmalloy, a herb that possesses potent ether fortifying properties. Owing to its effect, its cultivation was outlawed some years ago. 'Tis most certainly why the fugitives came to Eorzea, unable to obtain the herb in Charlene. They decided to procure it from the Arboretum.
So weird. How is that word so difficult to pronounce?
They likely intend to use it in conjunction with the soul crystal to further enhance themselves, though their motives are still a mystery. The fact remains they have already caused harm and will continue to do so until they are brought to justice. Now, as they fail to obtain the muskmalloy here, they will need to look elsewhere. And I'm pleased to say my informer has helped me identify an apothecary who deals in the herb, and whom I suspect our quarry will seek out.
This individual is a resident of Lost Hope in central Thanalin, and that is where we shall next take ourselves. Mark my words, they won't escape this time. I'll suffer them to misuse the sage's noble art no longer, and much less with that soul crystal.
That soul crystal?
Ahem. If we are to catch the fugitives, we had best hurry. That said, we should take a moment to regroup and prepare at Blackbrush Station before heading on to Lost Hope.
Ooh, she just dropped some lore. They know each other, don't they? No, wait, why did I go to the Black Shroud? I meant Thanalin. Oh my god, it's so expensive! Wah.
Good gods, such a dry and dusty place this is. What I wouldn't give for a bath right now. Wah! How long have you been there? I mean, 'tis well you are here. Ahem. I've already replenished my supply, so if you're ready, we may begin looking for an apothecary at once. A Hyeran woman whose facial tattoo should mark her out. The fugitives are like to be searching for her too. We must find her before they... That woman yonder fits the description, but something appears to be amiss. Let us investigate.
Wait, my soul crystal and the hot cross bun soul crystal are gonna be the couple from the diary? No, don't say that. Oh my god, what if we're destined? Help me, please.
What ails you, madam?
I was dealing with a customer when a group of bandits attacked us. I managed to flee, but he's still at their mercy.
Worry not. We'll help you. Pray lead the way.
I just noticed her tail is like a lion's tail. That's the one that she chose. I mean, she didn't choose her character creation, but like, I always find it very funny, like that particular cattail type. I think most people always go for the fluffy tail, so it's not often that I see it.
It could only be them.
I forgot it existed. It's nice for them to not go off too far.
It's indeed them. But wait, is that Master Faldronet?
What do you mean? Is he with them? Is he captured? What's going on? Oh, it looks like he's been captured again. Bruh. It's the same scene every time.
It's over, villains. Lay down your arms, or else.
Ah! He's so smug! Please! Or else what?
Answer me one thing. What is this all for? Why go through such lengths and forsake everything you had to obtain power? And why wield such power against good, well-meaning souls?
Good? Well-meaning. You know nothing about us. Nothing. You're just fools who believe everything you've been fed. I'm beginning to regret sparring you. No! I'm not part of them, I swear! What's with the villains in these two job quests and being obsessed with sparring us? Is this Xeno slipping through? Just saying, like, the Reaper dude and now this guy? I'm just saying, I'm noticing connections. So. Oh, spare. Oh, never. That's a bit different. That's also so sweet. Oh my god. No, don't say that. That's even worse. Do you feel it? The weight of the sacred duty to strive for the betterment of mankind and stand as a beacon of hope. To play with people's lives. Do you feel it? The weight of the sin? You would speak of sin. To do naught when a life might be saved, that is the greatest sin. Every day, unfortunate souls die without reason, at fate's whim. 'Tis the sage's duty to fight this injustice by whatever means he may. If you understand this, then it's not too late for you. You may yet make something of your lives. Shut your mouth. If you're determined to protect that wretch, then I will consider you complicit. Oh no, but what if we just join forces? Wait, I know you. Who? Him? Her? Him? The spider? What? That's not a sage's power, excuse me? Or did he heal the spider? What? Rather too close for settlement. Settlement for comfort, I fear for the civilians. They wouldn't stand a chance against such a fiend, as they would well know. You bastard! No, don't let him provoke you. Oh no, are they gonna abominationify? Stay with me, listen to my voice. We must lure the beast elsewhere and tend to it. He's evil! He's evil! This man is evil! He is evil incarnate, I'm telling you! Would you mind assisting me? I don't know, something about him is just so sus, and he did something to those other two, and that was very suspicious of him. He also just looks very sus. Go. I have the situation here in hand. Do you? No, but I want to stay there. Do you really need two sages? Shouldn't there be a sage and a paladin going after the spider ant? So annoying. I hate this guy. I didn't say it back then, but I kind of wish he just died there. He just feels like he's gonna be annoying, you know? He feels like he's a troublemaker. At first I thought it was more like unintentional troublemaking, but now I'm like, he is absolutely intentionally troublemaking. That is his vibes. Ooh, thank you, my friend. And well fought. I dare say you're a born sage. Fascinating. But come, we should return to the others. The villains may not remain stricken for long. The ant was called Lost Hope Antling? No! What did they do to the poor ant? They turned the antling soldier into a Lost Hope Antling. Oh, they're still here! Yay!
Their condition is unchanged. We should probably take advantage of this and apprehend them. But the symptom...
You gotta heal them! Hold on. I'm getting us out of here. We're fine, Loifa. No, you're not, and you know it.
It's the enhancement, isn't it? I know something of the procedure, of its potency, and the harm it causes. There's a limit to the amount of corporeal ether a living being can harbor. As we grow up, it waxes. As we grow old, it wanes. A gradual, gentle process, if allowed to function to the natural fashion. But complications may arise when one forcibly fortifies that ether, as a rogue healer was rumored to have been doing with live subjects some years ago.
Who wants to bet it's that other dude?
The man used an unproven procedure on countless souls, a forbidden procedure known only to a select few sages. And though he succeeded in a few instances, those subjects suffered from debilitating side effects. But those rumors were denounced by the Forum as baseless, and yet...
You'll believe anything they tell you, won't you? Naive fools. Who wants to bet that other guy experimented on this bunny boy and his friends? And now, you know? And he's going around doing that to other people that he's quote-unquote helping. And the bunny boy and his friends are like trying to find him. They don't know it's this guy, but they're looking for him. For revenge. Can you stand? Bunny boys are liars. No! What? Alright, wait. I forget his name. The bunny boy from the research place would never lie to me. Wait, please.
It really is you, isn't it? Mahord, Ansel.
Oh, he knows them. What?
Yes, yes, it is. My children. Oh, have you grown? Thank the 12s you're alive.
Her children? Oh my god. Alive, but for how long? Okay, I'm ready.
I had the perfect chance to apprehend the fugitives, to complete my mission, but I couldn't.
Yeah, but you gave it your best shot.
It seems you know them. The ones called Mahord and Ansel.
Of course. They're my adopted children. They were orphaned at a young age, and I took them in and raised them as my own. Though none of us were related by blood, we became as close as a family as any. Ours was a quiet, comfortable life. But then one day, Mahort fell sick. She had a raging fever and grew weaker with every passing moment. Etherspurn, the illness is called.
I've read about it. A rare disease wherein the body becomes unable to draw ether from food. There's no known cure, only palliative care.
Is that like diabetes, but with ether?
Our troubles didn't end there. Even as we were struggling to look after Mahord, a fell beast attacked our settlement. Ansel tried to protect his sister and was badly hurt. The Shirujan, I never know if I'm saying that word correctly, said that he would be bedridden for the rest of his days. This is gonna be some weird experimental shit that guy found. That guy found them, did some weird experimental shit, now they're like this. I didn't know what to do. Without the coin to care for them, my mind went to dark places. I began thinking of how I might spare them the pain, spare us all. Oh. It was in that state that he found me, a kindly traveler.
A healer?
Yes. He offered to help Mahod and Ansel, and refused what little payment I tried to give. But he also said their condition demanded special care and facilities. Ooh! It would take years, many years. Desperate as I was, I accepted without hesitation. And so he left, with my children. It was hard not knowing what became of them, wondering if I had made the right choice. But I clung to the hope that one day we would be reunited. You didn't even, like, check where he was taking them? That's so suspicious, though. And we were. Oh, to finally see them again is... I haven't the words for it. And it matters not that they've changed.
Healer. What was his name?
Gildevane, he called himself. A healer of some renown in his native Charlane, I believe. A truly touching tale. Where there is life, there is hope. Would you not agree? Evil! Evil, evil, evil! He might not be the same guy, maybe, but he's definitely part of it. Now then, if I'm no longer needed, I shall return to making my rounds. Till next time, my aspiring sage. Evil! I'm pointing at I'm pointing at him. Now he's gone, but I was pointing at him.
I believe the danger is past, but for good measure, I will ask the immortal flames to keep an eye on the area.
We're in your debt.
Now, if you don't mind telling me, was this your first time meeting Master Faldrinat?
Oh, she's sus too. Oh no, he's a regular of mine, introduced by an acquaintance. When he comes, he always takes a moment to treat those who are unwell. To have so many kindly healers, Charlane must be a wonderful place indeed. Definitely wonderful.
And who is this acquaintance of yours, if I may ask?
A merchant in Alaport. Master Faldrine buys alchemical ingredients from him. Rare items sourced directly from Thavnir.
I see. Out of curiosity, what did Master Faldrine buy from you this time?
Oh, just the usual. A few sprigs of muscamalloy. He was actually the one who told me where to get the herb. Says it's used to treat certain serious illnesses. Well, if you'll excuse me, I must be returning to my stall. I don't know when, but I know my children will return, and I must work hard if I'm to give us better lives. I like this quest line a lot already. Like,
We got detectiving. We got buddy boys. That's everything I need. That's 2 things, but that's everything I need.
Let us return to Idleshire for now. Recent events have given me much to ponder.
We're on the same brainwaves, us cat girls. We know what's up. Now if only there was a butler. Oh, dude, don't even say that. Don't get my hopes up like that. One of these days. Oh my god, I didn't actually notice, but my fan has reached the point where it's so hot, it's just blowing hot air at me. Jeez. Let me just open my windows a bit wider. Hopefully, actually, I'll get some water. I'm gonna get some cold water. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay.
I feel much... I also got some ice cream. It's funny what a bit of a walk around, you know, leaving a stuffy room can do. Oh, way more. Way less stuffy. Okay.
Where's Vivi? Coco, ashamed though I am to admit this, I'm no longer certain of the truth. It wasn't Loifa and his accomplices who sought the Muskmalloy, but Master Valdrene. No, what the fugitives want is Master Valdrene himself. Clearly they bear a grievance against him.
I knew it! He was the one that brought them to the experimentation facility. It was him.
Those despicable rumors were true, and one of ours was actually... But the Forum was adamant in their denial, and they surely wouldn't. Oh, my mind is running amok. Forgive me, but I need a moment to rein in my thoughts.
Okay. Okay. Alright, have you reined in your thoughts yet?
Coco, pray forgive me my earlier bewilderment. If you do not mind, I would review the situation as it stands. We have been laboring under the assumption that Loifa and his companions had come to Eorzea to further enhance themselves in their pursuit of forbidden power. To that end did we seek to procure Muskmalloy, which they would use in conjunction with the stolen soul crystal. But it wasn't the Muskmalloy they wanted. No. What they wanted was the man who wanted it. Master Valdrene. Using the herb as a lead, they went to the Arboretum in anticipation of their quarry's arrival, and failing to find him there, they made their way to Lost Hope. Such is my theory, at any rate. What do you make of this?
Leif is a madman and a fool. They're victims. We can fix them. I'm a healer. I can heal anything.
You think so too?
See, us cat girls, we're on the same brainwave.
There's something else, Coco. The rumors I have mentioned. Of a Charlene healer who conducted heinous procedures on live subjects. After sharing recent developments with Command, they reopened the investigation. And have, to our considerable shock and surprise, confirmed that there appears to be some truth to them after all. The villain went to great lengths to conceal his operation, and thus did he manage to elude the authorities for years. The man's identity is yet to be conclusively ascertained, but we have a subject, a sage, who disappeared from Charlene shortly before our fugitive's first appearance. A sage by the name of Gildevane. Yes, the same Gildevane who took Mahord and Ansold into his care, I expect. If they were victims of his experiments, then they would have every reason to follow him to the ends of the world. While much of this is conjecture, it goes far towards explaining that which we know. So let us proceed on this assumption, and have the truth from the man at the heart of the recent incidents, Valdrene. Now, according to the apothecary, 'twas a merchant in Allaport who introduced them. If we find this merchant, we may also find Valdrene. To Vilbrand!
Let's do it. To Vildrand, which is there. This is a very I can fix them clause. Oh my god, it's perfect. And of course, we have cloudy weather.
So this is Alaport, one of Vilbrun's foremost trading hubs. Ah, how I would like to take in the sights, but that must wait. We have work to do. We must try to find this merchant before Faldronet does. As I recall, the man deals in Thavnarian wares. Let us begin by...
Swear for Solala. Healer! Send for a healer! I'm a healer. Oh, it's a big boy. You're a healer? Good. We've got some badly hurt folk just outside. Attacked by the looks of it. Can you go and tend to them? Is this a distraction? Might be whoever did this is still near, so watch yourselves. I'm gonna raise the alarm. It's Loifa! Who's that? It had to have been him.
What in the world happened?
Why are we at this guy?
But too late to help the merchant.
I bet Bunny Boy tried to save him.
But Loifa, you can still save him!
Run to him, Coco! Run!
Yet our earlier speculation was simply that. Speculation. We do not know for certain what he and his companions seek to accomplish. What we do know, however, is that they took a life in Charlene. They are murderous. I know it is not my place to pass judgment, but they took her from me. My mother.
What? Is that where he got the jobstone from?
He was right. I am a fool. I thought I was strong enough to keep my feelings out of it.
Loifa protected me. I owe him. Can't tell us anything if he's dead. I owe him. Protected.
Yes, I remember. And I understand the man who took my mother's life was not in his right mind.
Oops.
Forgive me my indecision. Coco, please render Loifa your aid.
Yo, we getting some motivations and like character back and forths and some moral gray areas. This quest is going a lot deeper than I thought. Oh right, don't just stare at him, heal him. Fine, I'll use a normal heal. Although I just wanted to be extra fancy.
Are you alright?
Mahord and Ansel, where are they?
They were not here when we arrived. Only the merchant. It was too late for him. But Coco was able to save you.
The Sundere.
Will you tell us what happened? Who was it that attacked you?
Gildevane. Who else? That bastard's still out there because of you. And now...
So it is as we suspected. Baldrin and his Gildevane.
Finally ready to accept it, are you? He can change his face and his name, but there is no changing the monster he is. Still masquerading as a kind-hearted healer, a wolf in sheep's clothing, who preys upon the vulnerable for his vile experiments.
So you were indeed his test subjects. I am sorry. Had I known, I...
Save your apology. It won't bring Mahord and Ansel back. When we confronted Gildevane, they shielded me from his magic. He must have taken them. I couldn't do anything. For all the power and the sacrifice, I couldn't do a damn thing.
What are you talking about?
What? I was born with a disease of the lungs. As I grew, so too did it worsen, until I had but a few moons left to live. It was then that Gildevane appeared before us. Before me and my master. Look at that happy buddy. With the wisdom of Charlatan, he could cure me, he said. Having believed for so long that I never had a chance, I wasn't sure how to feel. But my master was. Overjoyed. And seeing that joy, for the first time I wanted to live. For him. For me. But we were fooled. In the guise of treatment, Gildevane subjected me to a dangerous procedure to fortify my ether. I wasn't the only one. There were others. So many others. But one after another they disappeared, until only a few of us remained. We who survived have been more than cured. We've been given unnatural powers. I was twice as strong as any man, and could channel magics with ease. For all the good it did, I was no match for Gildevane and his tricks. Worse still, I couldn't protect Mahord and Ansel. If this life is my reward for all the suffering and sacrifice, I'd have been better off dead.
No!
What we need to fix is his heart. Whatever life you have is still a life, and you owe it to the others to make the most of it. Mahord and Ansel still need you. You can't give up now. Do it for them. Wah! That's such a Nuna boy face! We unlocked the Nuna in him! We did it, guys. Help me, please. No! Where's the hug button? I want to save them, but I can't do it alone. I need help, so please. Boy to his friend. Bro! I'm just staring at him from behind. I'm not even part of this conversation right now. If Gildevane went to the trouble of taking Mahord and Ansel, it can only mean one thing. He means to experiment on them again. We can't let that happen. We have to find and save them.
Wait, even if we manage to ascertain Gildevain's whereabouts, the fact remains that the three of you together couldn't overpower him. We cannot expect to fare much better. In all likelihood, he himself is also enhanced. If we are to confront him, we must have a foolproof plan. Do you not agree, Coco?
What? Huh? What? Yeah. Foolproof plan. Very well.
For now, I ask that you return to Idleshire. I will join you there after briefing the Yellow Jackets on the situation.
No, come back. Are we just gonna leave him here? Are we not gonna bury him or like... Oh my god. They'll probably take care of it, the Yellow Jackets. He's not a cute, funny boy, no urgency. Stop. Don't call me out like... My god, that was so targeted at me! Did they make me a quest? They made me this entire class, didn't they? This was made for me. I had no idea I would enjoy Sage this much. Like, not even just the class being fun, but the class questline is incredible. Who allowed this? I almost want to put it at the level of the Dark Knight questline. Almost. Almost. We'll see how it concludes. If he says a very Nuna Boy line, it might go past the Dark Knight quest. Look at him, he's just chilling with us now. Please be safe. I know he's saying it to them, but it's kind of cute that he just said that.
Tidings from Command, Coco. They have confirmed that Gildevain used Muskmalloy in his procedure. Despite his attempts to destroy all evidence of his crimes, traces of the herb were found in his laboratory. Furthermore, no record exists of a healer named Faldrinet. If ever there was any doubt it was a false identity, there is none now.
In hindsight, we should have tried to explain everything to you. But we didn't know who to trust.
Even if you had attempted to convince me, I doubt I would have listened. I saw what I wanted to see, believed what I needed to believe. Even with the mounting evidence, I wavered over whether we should save you. My mother would have been ashamed to see what I'd become. I took up the shield because I wanted to protect all life, just as she did to her dying breath.
Your mother was a warrior like you?
She was a healer. The soul crystal you took, it was hers.
Then the woman that day was your mother? Gildevain had already fled Charlene. We were attempting to escape when one of our comrades collapsed in pain. Someone chanced to see us, another sage at Physis Technon. Suspicious though we must have looked, she rushed to our aid without hesitation. But our companion, he flew into a frenzy, and we couldn't stop him.
Oh no! No!
I tried to save her. The gods know I did, but with the loss of her strength, she pressed the crystal into my hand. Forgive me.
There is naught to forgive. She did what she had always done, what she believed was right. If she had any regrets, it would doubtless be she couldn't help you sooner. As for the crystal, she clearly wished for you to have it. She must have seen something in you in that moment. 'Tis my hope that you will carry on her legacy and fight for the future of all lives.
The future of all lives.
I shall dedicate my efforts to locating Gildavane. Until I do, please continue practicing your skills. The best is to be prepared for when we face him.
I'm ready. I'm so ready I even leveled up.
Fighting for the future of all lives. Is this what drives you too?
Yes. Fighting for all the bunny boy lives. Coco! You will be pleased to hear that, in response to my latest report that I sent 2 seconds ago, my superiors have decided to spend no resources in the hunt for Gildavane. A remarkable change of policy given how they once considered the rumor to warrant only a cursory investigation before being dismissed. But in any event, with their assistance, 'tis only a matter of time before we find our man. While we await developments, I ask that you continue honing your skills. The better to contend with Gildavane when the time comes.
I can't stand to be idle. I will join you, if you're not averse.
Oh my god, wah!
No, not at all. We would welcome it, in fact. Coco can go no further with my limited knowledge. She would benefit from your guidance. And I dare say you stand to gain from the experience as well.
Wow, we get to train together!
As to how you might train, may I suggest lending a helping hand to the locals? The Dravanian hinterlands are home to many treasure hunters. Theirs is a dangerous line of work, and they often find themselves in trouble. If you speak with their representative, Midnight Dew, she should be able to direct you to her fellows who may require assistance.
You're familiar with this Midnight Jew, yeah? Lead the way.
Wah! We're going together! I recognize her.
I know, that's so sad. They should have done that. He's with you, I take it. Something I can help you with.
Me.
Oh, you want to help us? Aye, well, it's true enough. Wanted to make a quick coin. Their sum is bite off more than they can chew. As a matter of fact, a few hunters have yet to return, and I had a mind to go and look for him. Reckon you could take care of it in my stead?
I reckon I can.
Much obliged. Some especially nasty fiends have been out and about of late, and I'm hoping our friends haven't run afoul of him. Friends, I say, but we're more like family, and family looks after family. Aye, that they do.
Wah!
Watch yourselves out there, eh? And thanks again.
They're hitting all those boxes, aren't they?
To think that by subjecting me to the procedure, Gildavane gave me the ability to wield sage magic, the power to heal and to harm. And I'll repay his gift by doing just that. With his death, his victims will finally be able to move on. But those are thoughts for another day. Let us be off and see if we can't find these hunters, and any fiends that may be stalking them.
Nobody's doomed to live a tragic fate! Because he'll die. What?
So weird seeing all of that, like, not real land. There's Alexander! I was looking for that. Oh, good times. I enjoyed those raids. I don't know why, but Alexander and Omega kind of like blur together for me a bit. I think because they're both Sid Nero ones. Was Sid Nero in Alexander? Or was it just part of his crew? I don't remember exactly. They were very fun, though. Or at least the story was. I don't remember any of the things. The creatures here are unnaturally strong. Could this be Gildevain's handiwork? Ew, why are they all bugs?
See, I healed myself.
Why were you just standing there? The treasure hunter's badly hurt. Healer using the diagnosis spell. Oh, I healed myself. Imagine someone's like passed out on the floor, like bleeding, and you go ahead and stick a plaster in yourself. Thank you. I thought I'd be able to handle the fiends. Oh, how wrong I was. I owe you my life, and you can be sure I'll sing your praises to all who listen. Fare you well. That's very cute, Val. I'm glad we could help her. Spare her family the sorrow. Come, let's continue. You gonna do that? What, like heal yourself instead of healing someone else?
Dispatch the fiends.
I got this. Don't even worry. Oh my god, they didn't even break my barrier. Actually, I am significantly higher level, so that makes sense. Pull out a potion, kneel down by the person, pull the cork, then drink it! Oh my god. That's such a dick move. Oh, that would be so funny though. A terrible wound. There's no time for training. I'll take care of it.
Oh wow, they're so elegant.
Are you alright? What? I'm alive? How? That tuft of beard. Was it you? Yeah, well, you were in a bad way, and I... Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, he's not used to being praised. My wife, she's with child, our firstborn. I wanted to earn as much coin as I could provide for my family. But in my haste, I got reckless. Took on jobs that were beyond me. But thanks to you, I still have my life. And my family still have me. No more stupid risks. I won't squander the future you've given us. My thanks again, and the 12 bless you.
Wah.
is cute. He's got a lot to live for, doesn't he? You know, I used to dream about the future I knew I'd never see. About overcoming my illness and protecting the forest as a wood warder, as is the duty of Vera men. I forgot about that. I wanted to repay my people for not giving up on me, my tribe, and my master. I allowed myself to hope when I went with Gildevane, until the dream died once and for all in his laboratory, alongside those who were sacrificed in the pursuit of his twisted ambition. For the betterment of mankind, that depraved fiend took everything from me. Since then, I've been bent upon revenge, save that there was no purpose for my sage powers. But since meeting you and Lala, I feel as though I'm beginning to understand why the soul crystal was given to me. The hope that all might live to know a better tomorrow. There's a warmth and comfort in that, and a purpose.
No! We did fix him!
I won't fall again. Not when my friends, my family, need me. Come what may, I will protect them. For that power and no other will I use my power. For that purpose and no other will I not using his power for his power. That would be silly. This I swear upon the crystal. Soon, we must confront Gildevane. If we're to triumph, we must trust each other with our lives. Are you prepared to trust yours to me? Bro?
Of course, I trust you. I know you'll take care of me.
I'll do the best a fool can.
Yes, and I'll protect you too. Wah.
I'm counting on you, so see to it you keep up.
Ah!
Well, I believe that's enough training for one day. Let's head back to Idleshire. Hopefully Lala's allies have made progress. I don't believe her name's Lala. It just makes me think of those cats, you know? The Kittysaurus cats. The Korean kitties.
Lala the Munchkin cat.
Coco is still the most regal of the cats, so just saying. Dr. Coco, I should say. We mustn't forget his title.
What did you find out? Oh. Oh!
I forgot that there are more entries. The child has taken a turn for the worse. Her corporeal ether wanes at an alarming rate, and she cannot keep food down, having vomited all she has been given. Though we are able to keep her with us, it is naught but a stopgap measure. I reviewed past cases and all existing literature, but found no effective treatment. Yet there must be something we can do, something that no one has yet thought to try. Musk Malloy may be the answer. We Vera have used this medicinal herb since ancient times. Though potentially poisonous, through refinement, we should be able to suppress the adverse effects. Vera, huh? Interesting. The Musk Malloy has arrived. As expected, it is highly effective in strengthening one's ether, but so too does it poison. We must find a way to separate its beneficial constituents, else it cannot be administered for any extended period. We administered a diluted extract of muskmalloy after the patient fell unconscious. Though she awakened a few hours later, she was extremely agitated, and it took several people to subdue her. We can no longer dismiss the inherent risks of the treatment. We must submit a report to the studium on the dangers of muskmalloy, as someone else repeats our mistake. The pain has returned, worse than before. This disease eats away at me, and I fear I do not have much time left. Yet there is still so much to do. So very much. Interesting, so it was someone at the studium that wrote the report, and that's probably where the other guy found out about it. I wonder how it'll all tie in, though.
Ah, you're both back. Good. I have news to share regarding the hunt for Gildavane.
Why does Gildavane sound like such a Arthurian legend name, you know? Gildavane.
First of all, we've located the villain. With the aid of a fellow operative, we measured unusual etheric activity in a cave in the Dravanian Forelands. This is where he has made his base, and holds Mahud and Ansel. The two are alive, but more than that, we cannot ascertain.
Hold on, my friends. We're coming to save you.
We've also learned more about Gildavane himself, from an acquaintance of his in yesteryear. According to said acquaintance, after graduating from the studium, Gildavane completed further studies in various fields, hermeneutics most notably. For his skill and knowledge, he was made a professor of the faculty, and it was there that he met his wife, a fellow researcher and talented sage in her own right.
Is it? What? Gildavane may have been a bunny boy. Because he doesn't look like he did, so he must be the Vera in the thing.
But one day, she fell gravely ill. Healers of various persuasions attempted to treat her, but her condition deteriorated rapidly, and she passed away not a week later.
Never mind, it's not the same.
Gildavane was not the same man after that.
Whatever tragedy is known, I can muster no sympathy for him. Nor would you if you had seen the madness in his eyes, heard the malice in his voice. I already don't. I've seen him. Mark my words. If it wasn't for his wife that he mourned, but the loss of a valuable resource. That is all people are to Gildavane.
So it seems. And whatever reason he may have had, he cannot be permitted to continue his depraved experiments. That being said, we cannot storm his cave just yet. His knowledge of hermeneutics makes him a dangerous opponent, and we must be amply prepared. To that end, I've been working on a countermeasure, but will take a little longer to complete. Meanwhile, I must ask your patience and your faith. As much as I wish to save Mahud and Ansel, it would be meaningless if we lost anyone in the process. So please, believe in me. I do! We're all believing in each other.
Alright, I'll wait. And when all is ready, we'll go and rescue Maud and Ansel.
Yeah!
What? Oh.
That's a new skill!
That's a lot of words. A magic barrier around everyone. When it's absorbed, they get a new barrier. And then healing. Okay, I get it. Barriers and healing. That's what it's basically that other spell that I had, but like for everyone.
See, I have a brain. My apologies for the wait. The countermeasure is ready.
As it's quite delicate, however, I will hold on to it until the moment of reckoning.
It's just like in Merlin, whenever they have the most important potion to ever potion for that particular episode, the only thing that can cure the monstrous, you know, possession or whatever, and they put in this tiny little ball and then it shatters. It always shatters, and then they have to, like, you know, do something last minute to fix everything. But it's cool because Lala's smart. Lala's like, you know, I know this is really fragile, so I'm gonna take care of it myself. I'm not giving it to you two knuckleheads.
Yeah, timer, but multi. My apologies for the wait. Oh, but it's quite delicate, so good. Let's make for Gildevain's lair at once.
Has there been further word on Mahod and Ansel?
My fellow operatives report that your friends are still alive, and together we will ensure they remain so.
Thank you. Thank you. Though to me, they are more than just friends. They are family.
Our destination lies in the northeast of Dravanian Fallens, where the Somme Al foothills meet the 100 Throws. The cave entrance is just west of the springs.
Understood. I'll go on ahead and scout the area. You know, I'm really glad that they didn't save that whole, the whole twist of, like, who Gildevain is and, like, the bunny boy's a good boy until, like, the end of the quest. And we got a chance to really, you know, hang out with them and, like, you know, learn about things and teach them valuable life lessons and also learn valuable life lessons. Because some of these job quests, they save it till the last minute just to, like, you know, pull one over you. But I like this much better. Yeah, a little character arc. The lesson we learned today is that we front load Nuna. Listen! You're not wrong. Ooh, that's an instance if I've ever seen one.
This is it, Coco. Gildevain's lair. Remember, our chief concern is Mahod and Ansel's safety. As for the countermeasure, 'tis a set of garments imbued with a special enchantment to shield you from Gildevain's influence. Should the worst come to worst, it will keep you safe, and our hopes alive. As I mentioned, they are rather delicate, but I guarantee they will last you this one battle. When you're ready to sally forth, I will have you change into them.
What? I have to change into them? Some of your gear will be glamored. What?
So, are you ready, Coco?
I am ready.
Look at us. Look at us running. Oh no. Evil!
Mahud, Ansel. No! That was a genuine no from me. What am I wearing? What have you done to them, you bastard? My, such anger when you should instead feel joy for your friends. They have the opportunity to contribute to mankind's future. For the frailty of our flesh, so much knowledge and skill and experience are forever lost. An unconscionable and unacceptable weight. A lasting solution to the problem will not come without additional sacrifice. 'Tis unavoidable. But you, my friend, you are an invaluable living specimen. And I give thanks for the opportunity to study you further.
You monster. How many lives have been lost and torn apart at your twisted whims?
God. You play the part of the indignant moralist well. Pity. As a fellow Charlayan, I held out hope that you, at least, would come to appreciate my vision. Alas, you are as short-sighted as the rest. But no matter. You can yet serve a purpose, as a benchmark for my progress. Oh yes, all the elements are presented for a test of strength. No! Mahud, Ansel, kill these self-righteous fools. Hold on, friends. We'll save you.
It should be possible to break Gildevain's control. We just need to find an opening. This is mean. As for you, I would thank you never to call me a fellow Charlayan. Ooh! It sickens me to think that you are a compatriot.
My, the animosity is fairly palpable. I'd best make myself scarce. What am I wearing? I look ugly. I'm sorry, I know this is a serious moment, but... Okay. I have a feeling the circlet's gonna be used in the cutscene. Damn it. They're not in their right minds.
We have no choice but to subdue them.
Bro, we got 2 healers on this team. Oh, right! I forgot about that. Bodies must be on the verge of breaking. Oh no! How do we snap him out of it then? Maybe with the power of sages combined?
Oh, he's healing me. I don't even need healing, bro. I'll be fine.
Okay. They tapped out.
We're a team.
Oh shit. Oh no. Everyone's fine. What do we do? We can't kill them. Oh, they just get knocked out. Okay, that's fine. Alright, come on! Mahod, Ansel! Forgive me. I didn't want to hurt you.
Would seem you possess a heightened affinity for the sage's art. Ahaha! That I should be blessed with such fine specimens for my research. We must see what else you can do. Yes, we must. No!
Did I heal him? What?
Twas me protecting you this time. You have a promise to keep. Wah!
I won't fall. Not again. Through all the suffering and sacrifice, I'm still here. I'm still alive. I'm just a Nuda bunny boy. And so long as I live, I refuse to let anyone else die on me. What say you, Mahud, Ansel? As if you need to ask. Where you go, we follow. You know this.
I believe in you too, Loifa. In you and Coco both.
Gildavane, you wanted to see what else we could do, right? Then come and find out. Ha 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 ha! Marvelous! Absolutely marvelous! Do not hold back, my dear subjects, for neither shall I. For the betterment of mankind, let us transcend the limits of our flesh together. Bruh! What is he doing? What? This is a full-on dungeon! We have a full team! Wow! Wait, come back here. What? How the fuck am I supposed to do this? Oh my god, he's like a for real Smash Zionist.
He is disgusting. You tell him, Lala.
Oh fuck.
Um.
Spell? What does that mean? What do you do? Asuna? Oh, we destroy these. I got this. Oh my god. Help me! Oh shit. This is why I like NPC fights, because you get to just follow them around. God, I can't survive another attack. You! No, oh no. Not these again. Know what I'm doing. I'm literally just following them around. Then again, that's what I do in most dungeons. That's why it's nice being a healer. Healers don't really have to do anything. You just follow everyone around and heal them. Yeah, let's go.
The power of family.
Bro, I've only known these characters for like 2 hours and I love them. I would kill for them. He deserves to be tied up. No head lobbing for him. What are we waiting for? Let's kill him and have done with it. No, Ansel. It should be Loifa's decision. This power that I have, born of untold sacrifice. I swore that I would use it only to protect life, not to take it. The light! The light's shining on him! Gildevane will face justice back in his homeland, where he committed his most heinous crimes. I'm sorry, my friends. Lala, this crystal was your mother's, and it rightfully belongs to you. No, you guys can like team up, you know? You guys have got like 2 DPS, and then he's a healer, and you need a tank.
It's already where it belongs. Through your deeds, bring honor to my mother's memory. I will strive to do the same, with my trusty sword and shield. I'm gonna heal people too. With your blessing, I hereby take Gildevane into custody. He will be transported back to Charlene, where he will be tried by the Forum. While I tend to the necessary arrangements, you should return to Idleshire and have a rest. I will join you anon. This mercy is more than you deserve, but you will answer for your crimes. Every last one. Asia, dearest. When I set out from Charlene, I wanted to reclaim my mother's soul crystal. Wanted it as a memento to remember her by. But I've come to realize that there's no better way to remember her than by the legacy of her deeds in life. She was the gentlest and noblest of women, one who never flinched in the face of danger when someone was in need of succor. And I will endeavor to do honor to that legacy by rising to the defense of those in need of protection. This includes Loifa and his friends. In case you worry for them, don't. Aww. You should return to Idleshire as well. Gods know you deserve a rest too. Finally, someone agrees. Wah. I'm not ready to leave them though. But look, it's the dawn of a new day. And with a new day come new things to do. Yeah, a dawn of a new day comes new smiles. That's a sweet of sentiment. I like that one. No more Nuna Boy tears. Now we get Nuna Boy smiles. Sense of a cultural promotion.
Oh, everyone's here.
For revenge, we were prepared to die, but now we have a reason to live.
I also don't like the sun. Nuna Boy smiles.
We have a chance to see our mother again. We owe it to you.
Oh yeah. Wah.
You took your time. Let me guess. You were talking with your superiors and making arrangements to send us back to Charlene as well.
What?
Bro, I don't have superiors.
We had a long and difficult conversation, I must confess. Though they were pleased that Gildevane would be returning to Charlene, alive no less, they were deeply disappointed to hear the fugitives escaped, and that despite my best efforts, I could not pick up their trail again.
Oh no!
Though I don't exactly mistrust the Forum, I do have reason to believe that they knew more about Gildevane's activities than they let on. Perhaps they were hoping for a resolution that wouldn't see the sordid details of his experiments brought to light.
Forum. That forum. I'm wagging my finger now. You did good, Lala. You did right. Never tell them about anything. Stuffed shirts. They're just so sketchy. Even when they're not being sketchy, they're sketchy.
now that it's all going to be out in the open, and your innocence has been made plain, my superiors will no longer think to pursue you. You are free to begin anew, which is the very least you deserve after all you've suffered.
Yeah, wah.
Well now, you're surprisingly reasonable for a mull-headed Charlayan.
I beg your pardon? A simple thank you would have sufficed.
Oh, you guys. I never asked for my powers, but fate has decreed that I have them. And I will use them as they were intended and fight for the future of all lives. I'll also seek a cure for the procedure's side effects. And when I succeed, my friends will finally be able to return home, safe in the knowledge that they won't lose control again.
Aww.
We can't thank you enough for coming to our aid. Aye, if it weren't for you, we would have been dead, or worse. We'd all but given up on ourselves and lived only for revenge, but you've given us a second chance and we won't waste it. We'll end Loifa in his research, of course. It'll be as much for his sake as ours. For all his bravado, he can't stand to be alone. We know! We know! You didn't see it, but he was crying over y'all! You don't even know! What? Oh, we thought that Vera men prefer solitude, but not our Loifa. Deep down, he's a lonely Nuna boy. He is.
Family, indeed. The little girl, I regarded the sages of Eld with awe. The tales all were stern, nigh mythical figures, untouchable in their virtues and ideals.
You guys are losers.
The more I think on it, the more I am convinced that these legends cannot have been so unlike us. No, they were ordinary folk who bore great love for friends and family, and the love extended to all life. Now more than ever, I see this love in my dear departed mother. Though I still have much and more to learn, ever will I endeavor to do her proud. Thank you, Coco. I couldn't have learned these lessons or accompanied my mission without you. As our work is done, our time together is over. But I shall linger in Eorzea a while, and hope to see more of you and hear your tales.
Haha, tales. These were both cat girls. You know, I do actually appreciate that the sages that they showed us weren't all stuffy. If anything, they were like anti-stuffy. One of them was insane. Yay! I am a sage. A true sage. Ah, yeah.
How fare you? Still fighting the good fight? I shouldn't doubt. And bringing succor to all those in need.
How fare you?
All is well thanks to you and your invaluable aid. Gildevane has been sent back to Charlayan, where he will be tried by the Forum, and I've no doubt that he will get his just deserts. Meanwhile, I will stay in Eorzea for a time to broaden my horizons, with a view to eventually train as a healer like my mother. When I set on that path, I shall have to ask you for some advice in spellcraft. As for Loifa and his fellows,
no, they were seen again!
They still seek a cure for the procedure's side effects. You might run into them at the hard place, when not hard at work.
That's an Idleshire.
They sometimes take a moment there to relax and unwind.
Oh, I'm glad that they're gonna be hanging around. That's nice. It'd be awful if they just disappeared from the face of Eorzea.
Loifa's down after a few tankards, while Maha tosses them back as if they were water.
Aw, Loifa's a lightweight!
Ansel tends to lose a little too much inhibition, and occasionally has to be restrained by the proprietor. In other words, They are like any other group of young folk, and it warms my heart to see this. Wah!
What is Sage?
Oh? I thought you were already familiar with the subject. Not that I mind reviewing it, of course. Perhaps I omitted some details previously. To begin at the beginning, our revered ancestor Nyankreft advocated the betterment of mankind. It was in accordance with his tenet that hermeneutics, the sage's art, were created by combining the wisdom of medicine, etherology, and sorcery. Through medicine, a sage grasps the workings of the flesh. Through etherology, she unlocks the secrets of the soul. And finally, through sorcery, she learns to manipulate the two. Just like Red Mage. In order to channel her powers, a sage employs a set of 4 short staves called nuliths. These instruments have their origin in outer stones, naturally occurring objects of power which harbor spiritual energy. Used by spirit healers of Eld, these stones were placed around the sick and ailing to create an etheric confluence that would aid in their art. While nuliths are far more sophisticated, the basic principle remains unchanged. Wielding them as an extension of her mind, the sage sends them darting through the air to unleash her magics.
I see. What about the diary? I still have to read the last bits.
Now you're asking this, I assume you have also read the diary to the end. I've dispelled the obfuscation enchantment in its entirety. There are no further entries. Judging from the contents, belongs to Gildevane's wife. But where the handwriting changes, it appears he took over. I, of course, have other thoughts on the matter, but I am not yet sure how to put them to words. For now, however, I will say this. I'm glad it was you who inherited Hatia's legacy. Quite glad. Aww. We read this one. I think we did. No. To my shame. Wait, no, we did. I clapped while treating the child. I don't recall ever seeing my husband so distressed. Touched though I am, I'd rather he didn't fuss over me. He knows my prognosis. Oh! As sages, it's our duty to fight for the future of all lives. Soon I will no longer be able to fight this fight, but it is my hope that someone will carry on in my stead. To that end, I, Hatia, will pour myself into the soul crystal. He was her dad?! Did I get that mixed up? Was he actually your dad? Ew? My love, in case this is my last chance, I want you to know that I'm glad I met you. You made me the happiest woman, and even should I be reborn. Gone, gone, gone. The dust and dirt. A future cut short for no reason but that her body failed her. But the child lives. She may still serve a purpose. I have acquired a subject with a tolerance for muskmalloy, a Vera who has taken the herb from childhood. But I finally put the cavalcade of failures behind me and succeed. It will be a great step forward for all mankind. That ginger woman continues to sniff around. Too curious by half. I shall have to find a more private place to continue my work. If she persists, well, it will be on her own head. Who should I meet today but an adventurer who has your soul crystal? I'd be lying if I were to say I wasn't disappointed. Oh, wait. No, I got this confused. Wait, I got this completely confused. Our soul crystal is his wife's. And the bunny boy soul crystal was Lala's mother. I got them mixed up. I thought for a second that my soul crystal was her mother's, which was in the diary said to be his wife. And I was like, what? No, I made the wrong connections. It's fine. I am very smart.
I would be lying if I were to say I wasn't disappointed that you chose a vagabond over me. But no matter. I will continue my work, and I pray, my love, that one day you will forgive the man I've had to become. Ew. Ew. Gross. Okay, I think now we can move on to the healer role quest. Oh, that was so fun. Why did no one tell me to play Sage? Some people were actively telling me not to play Sage. I am shocked and appalled. I am very disappointed in my friends. Very, very. How dare they? There was a bunny boy, and they kept me from my bunny boy. Trying to hide this Nuna boy away from me. How dare? I'm trying to find a chair so I can sit down and drink my tea while I go and make tea. You might be wondering, why are you making tea when it's like 25 degrees? Well, because it's basically a drug and I'm addicted to it, so I can't not drink it. That's why. Because we have a problem. We do. We certainly do. I have a problem in finding chairs in this game. It's really hard. It's fine. I'll just find a nice patch of grass and have a picnic.
I don't want to be inside. I want to be outside.
Oh god, that's really stormy weather looking. A nice cloudy picnic, just like England. Can I not drink my tea? What? That's so silly. Are you kidding me? Just like home. Surely there must be a chair in the gardens. Why would they not? Why would no one want to sit down here? There it is. No, that's a garden shelf thing. Ridiculous. Who designed this place? You don't think there's any outdoor benches? No way. Oh my god.
Fine. I'll sit here.
Okay. I'm gonna go get some food, make some tea, and prep for the healer role quests, which is gonna have, I think it's Robon and Fordola. I'm pretty sure. That's why I was excited about it. I'm hoping it is. I'd be very disappointed if it ended up not being them. So let us away to tea time. I don't know what playlist this is. I'm gonna let this roll. Alright, I'll see y'all in a bit. woes, I have my burger. My much less sloppy burger than yesterday. This time I did not use bacon or egg. So there is far less grease and far less goop all over it. But I'm still eating it with a knife and fork. Because you know what? I don't care anymore. Burgers are messy. Burgers are really messy. And I don't like eating them when they're messy. But I put avocado in it, and it's actually really refreshing. It goes with it so well. There we go. That's a track. Okay, now let me figure out how to get to the healer role quest. I think it was Ratahan. Ew! Those prices. Why are they trying to take all my monies? Ugh. Okay, that's much better. I munch on this burger. I can. It's definitely this place. Let's see. Yay! It is! There's Arenveld and Fordola and Roban. I'm very curious to see where their paths have gone since. I finished eating, and oh, that was really good. That was a very good burger. I think any kind of burger that you make by yourself is really good. Okay, let's accept this. Hello, Flint. Did you get some more tea? I've got some tea. Also, if you are ready to lend us your aid, I'll apprise you of the situation. We have received reports of a creature believed to be a blasphemy stalking the streets of Alamigo. Troops have been assigned to track and slay the beast. There are likely to be casualties. With most of our healers posted elsewhere, we had thought to petition you for aid. Need better soldiers, not healers.
I'd be glad to help.
Once again, we're in your debt. We shall inform Commander Alden forthwith.
My comrades in the Immortal Flames will be glad to have you watching over them. You see, as there have been no sightings of any blasphemies in our land, we have joined our Alamigan allies in their hunt for the fiend. Trouble is, the majority of our own healers are working day and night to treat the tempered Imperials captured at Poglathon. For that reason, we too will be glad of your help. Aye, your presence alone will be great comfort to the troops, I'm sure.
As time is of the essence, I ask that you make your way to the Alamigan quarter and report for duty. Commander Alden is overseeing the hunt. He will explain all upon your arrival. I keep forgetting that Alden is Roban. I never connect those two names together. May Raga grant you strength.
We're going to Raga's Reach.
There. Oh my god, I forgot that avocados make my tongue really itchy. It's so weird, like, things like avocado and hummus, they really irritate me. Like, flavor-wise, they're great, I love them, but I don't know what it is. I just react badly to it somehow.
Where am I going?
Oh, Alamigan Quarter. Meh.
This is why you pay attention.
Ew, gross. Paying attention? Ew. Oh, look, it's Uli. It's Uli's character.
Ahem. Ah, hello, Mistress Lamoko. We were told you were on your way, but this is even quicker than expected. I'll tell Commander Alden you've arrived. One moment, please.
I don't even have a name. Why did I bother? I'm glad you could join us.
Roban! It's been forever.
I appreciate that we've a far greater crisis to worry about. We cannot afford to ignore the situation here either. I'd like nothing more than to hear about your recent adventures, but I'm afraid such pleasantries will have to wait. He seems to be alright. Nothing seems to be amiss with him. As our man in Thavnir will have told you, a blasphemy is loose in Alamigo. When it first... Whoa, that's a big boy. When it first appeared, the city guard were able to get most of the bystanders to safety. For a mercy, those caught in the chaos only suffered minor injuries. Well, that's lame. Ishgard got a cool dragon blasphemy. The fiend managed to escape, and has not been seen since. We must find it, and soon. For as long as it remains at large, every man, woman, and child is at risk. He's on the left. Stop! But we need him. As was the case in Thavner, the blasphemy's very existence seems to spur the creation of lesser beasts. The longer it is allowed to roam free, the more tragedy our people will suffer.
Did anyone see the change take place? How do we know it's a blasphemy? It could be a big monster.
Oh, never mind. There are several eyewitnesses who gave the same account. A man walking through the Alamegan quarter fell to his knees all of a sudden. A moment later, transformed into the monstrosity we now pursue. I am very curious what spurred this on. Beyond the fact he was a young Highlander, we know next to nothing about him. Even the descriptions of his appearance are too vague to help identify the lad. We've no clues as to his name or background. For all we know, he might not even have been born in Alamigo. Might have been a son of a refugee come to visit. There are other possibilities we're investigating, though. That said, I doubt his circumstances are unique. Blasphemies and beasts are born when men are overcome by despair. Whatever drove him to turn likely could have done the same to another. Therefore, if we are to prevent future tragedies, it is imperative that we identify and address the underlying cause. Until we do, we'll have no choice but to deal with the afflicted the only way we know how, by granting them a quick death. For now, I would have you join the hunt, keep my men from falling prey to these creatures. Are you up to it?
Always.
You have my thanks. And as chance would have it, we've just received word that a number of beasts were spotted on the outskirts of Alagana. The troops stationed there have already put them down, but were wounded in the process. First and foremost, they need medical attention. That's where you come in. I'll meet you there.
That's why I'm a healer.
Why do they need me to be a ranged magician in the Emmerich questline? Oh, whatever.
I'll take it.
I'm sure there was a reason, I just don't remember it. I probably wasn't paying attention. I'm sure Emmerich was saying something and I was just staring into his beautiful eyes. Mortified. Although the soldiers were able to lead the beasts away from the village and cull the lot of them, victory did not come easily. It's times like these that our lack of healers is most sorely felt. I dare say they've yet to receive any treatment at all. See to their wounds while I survey the area for any stragglers that may have escaped. Once I've completed control, he's not some sort of warlord, I'll head to the village to gather eyewitness reports. Look for me thereafter.
I can heal.
Or just do it like this.
Gods be good. I feel reborn. Hold on. You're Coco, aren't you? Can't believe it. You're the one who inspired me to join the resistance in the first place. And now you've come to save me in my hour of need. I'll never forget this. Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm just testing out my sage skills. Especially since I just finished the sage quest, and you know, you gotta help everyone you can. Because then it gives them a new future to live for.
I saw them change right before my eyes. Those weren't monsters I killed, but innocent men. But it had to be done. There were others we had to protect, and thanks to you, I can continue to do just that. Once I've made my way back, I'll give a full account. The families, they'll understand.
I'm sure, yeah. Well, I mean, there's nothing else you could have done.
I say after I've killed many of them.
Nothing else you could have done. You did your best.
For treating the wounds of the soldiers, you have my thanks. Arenvold! And theirs too, no doubt. It seems they were indeed successful in slaying all the beasts. If my search is any indication, but we must remain vigilant. I've also spoken with several people who witnessed the moment of the transformation, though the ordeal has understandably left them rather shaken.
I hear you've been through a fair few ordeals yourself, Coco.
As for me, I've been kept busy with this and that, like getting the hang of this wheelchair. Obviously, it has its limitations, but it gets me where I need to go. I've been working with this new organization as well, which is what brought me here. But no sooner had I arrived than those locals turned. I swear, like, I don't know, maybe I'm expecting too much out of the Ironworks people, but I feel like Sid or Nero could 100% come up with, like, I don't know. What's the word? The thingies, you know, the thingies. The thingies that you put on your legs. You know? I feel like they could. Yeah, or like a motorized wheelchair. That is 100% doable by them. I was thinking more like, you know, if you've like lost one of your limbs and you replace it with artificial limbs. I forget the name of it though. But basically that. I feel like with their magic mixed with technology, like surely they've made way crazier things. But at the very least, a motorized wheelchair. Like, come on. It's Arenvold. Maybe in the future. If they did it now, it would be cheap. True. I mean, story-wise, I get it. But, like, yeah, prosthetics. That's it. That's the word. Story-wise, I understand. But, like, come on. Magic and technology. Ragenfried, I heard you were there when it happened. What can you tell us? The ones who underwent the change are the very people we are trying to help. Perhaps I should explain from the beginning. The meeting Lys held in the royal palace marked a turning point for all of Giravania. It spurred us to open a dialogue with peoples and communities we otherwise would have shunned. But there are still so many problems to be addressed. Countless souls struggling to build new lives for themselves. I decided to form a volunteer group, the Silver Griffins. Our main concern is the welfare of Alamegans who sided with the Empire. For whatever reason, and helping them find their place in society. In particular, the surviving families of Crania Lupi.
But I thought you despised the Skulls, not Team Skull.
If they could do that sort of stuff, they would have given Raban an arm first. I guess so. Or lended him a hand, please. Oh. Raban is being destroyed today for no good reason. We haven't seen him in forever. I'm not forgiven them. I don't have that in me, and I doubt I ever will. But the memory of that day in the palace, of Fordola asking to be locked up again after saving us all, it stayed with me. Well, she deserved that. I'm just saying, I appreciate her redemption, but at the same time, she absolutely deserved to be locked up at that moment. Like, I'm glad that she's helping out now, because she can and has the ability to and should. But after everything she did, like, yeah, lock her up. Anyway, got me thinking about why she and the other youths would commit such atrocities. Why they'd swear to serve the Empire. The answer was simple. Because they'd seen what we'd seen and suffered much the same. In a hell where we are all condemned, they chose to betray one brother to save another. That's how the Garleans win. Not by breaking you, but by making you break yourself. True. True, true, true. By making that choice the right one for a man at the end of his tether. Healing only begins with liberation.
This is the healing roll quest. Do I get to fix everyone?
Is this my I can fix this entire nation quest? Some scars never will, regardless. Those who return from foreign lands may have difficulty carving out a living here, but the ones who pledged allegiance to Garlemald, that is not the Alamigo we dreamed of. But after 20 years of misery, I'll not see it all thrown away because we can't come to terms with the past. That's why I formed the Silver Griffins, to see no one cast aside. It's a cause I support, and it's what brought me here today. I've been acting as a mediator. Aye, and in the short time he's been with us, he's proven himself a natural. But despite our early successes, the families of the Skulls continue to refuse our help. I think I see where this is leading. They're the ones who turned, yes. It comes as no surprise. Their kin tormented and murdered fellow Alamegans. Anyone with a conscience would feel shame and guilt. And for some, it might be too much to bear.
I think I might know why they're turning us away. It's a sensitive matter, though. Let's go somewhere we won't be overheard.
There's no one here. For real though, someone put some batteries in those wheels. It's about one of the men who turned. I saw his memories. With the echo. I'll not pretend I understand it, but tell us what you learned. I only caught a glimpse, but that was enough.
Cabbages.
It was during the occupation, a man raising his son, only the two of them, but they were a family. To keep his boy clothed and fed, he chose to side with the Empire. He knew what others would say, but he did it anyway.
Yeah.
And so he was branded a traitor. Every day his son listened to the jeering, the insults, but there was nothing he could do. When he came of age, he joined the Skulls in hope it would make life easier for his father. He never dared to question his orders, no matter how depraved. He died in the revolution, but not before killing his own countrymen. Father wept not for the betrayer and murderer, but for the man he could have been. He blamed it all on himself, right up until the change took him. Oh! I can only pray he and his boy have finally found peace they were denied in life. Alas, there is an all too familiar tale. They cannot forgive themselves, nor can they see how anyone else could. The sins of our kin weigh heavy on them. They think themselves undeserving of our compassion.
But the dawn, it break.
They carry on like that, they'll turn into beasts. We've got to help them before it's too late.
Well, maybe we need another hand.
Growing up half Garlean in Alamigo, I know how it feels to be shunned and hated. To hate myself. But so long as we give ourselves and others a chance, we can change for the better. And while I may not be as clever or eloquent as someone like Alphino, I know I can make a difference. I forgot they were friends. I might not be quite the swordsman I used to be, but I am still a fighter at heart. And I owe it to Abba and Orly to make the most of this life so long as I've got it. We Silver Griffins will give our all to see that no more beasts or blasphemies ravage Girabania again. So, Commander Alden, do we have your approval to continue our work? Of course. There's no enemy more formidable than despair. I'd be a fool to refuse your help. That even a single one of our people has succumbed to this transformation is a proof of our failure to protect them. Therefore, I pledge the Silver Griffins my unconditional support. Together we will prevail. Now that we have Coco on hand to aid the troops, I believe we are ready to face any beasts we encounter. Surely you have more healers on your team though. I'm a sage, so I'm very resource reliant, and basically I can't throw out that many heals. So, you know, please have a white mage at least. I fear it's only a matter of time before others appear. I ask that you lend the Silver Griffins your assistance in the meantime. All countrymen here go DPS. No! Don't steal my DPS, that's how I heal! At least throw in some tanks. I'm sure a lot of them are tanks. I feel like Charlayan must be the city of healers. So they don't heal anyone because they're rude. Because they're a bunch of nerds. That's not true. I like Charlayan. I just hate the forum. I'm sorry, but the forum is still stupid. Very good. For now, let's return to the city. Like, that cat girl had it right, you know? Lala knew what was up. And she didn't even see the things we saw. Like, imagine if everyone knew just how dysfunctional this forum is.
Oh, what a mess.
It is pretty though. Not the forum, but Charlayan. Charlayan's very pretty. Why is there so much of this land that's undiscovered? So, I was actually really tired like an hour ago. It might be because I ate some food, but also because I haven't slept since yesterday. But it's fine, because after I finish this, I'm gonna finally get Mark and Colin off to watch Haruhi. I am so excited. We're finally getting them! When I told Mark yesterday, he was like, really? And I was like, yes, we're doing it. We're doing it. And when I told Cole, he was like, but then the meme. I was like, shut up. Forget about the meme. Forget the meme. It's not important. Hello? Oh, do I need to sightsee from here? No, I can't. Hello? My god. It's a jumping puzzle, isn't it? One sec. I know the fate of the world is depending on me, but I need to do this real quick. There is quite a lot of unwatched things. I don't think I've gotten marked through Drakengard 3, so we can goof about that. That one I'm a bit more willing to let slide. Although I do think he would enjoy it. Bruh. I did the summer jumping puzzle. Can I? I think I need a small amount. Okay. I forgot about my gorilla mount. I love my gorilla mount. If I can, that feels like it's a lot harder to do. Maybe if I jump up this way. No. Okay. I'm gonna run, but I'm gonna jump a bit earlier this time. I am the jumping queen. Yeah. I'm not even actively doing these journals. But if I see one, I might as well get it. Even if I don't really, like, care to fill the rest of it. A test of my worth. That's what it is. Those who harbor guilt do not do so because they are weak of heart, but because they have failed to meet the demands that they make of themselves. It was the same for me when I believed that my failures had led to the Sultana's assassination. The despair and self-loathing were indescribable. I remember that. That was a really tough moment. Not gonna lie, that moment kind of solidified, like, this game can go really hard. I still maintain that the end of A Realm Reborn, or I guess end of post A Realm Reborn, is one of my favorite moments in the entire series. It's just a really cool moment. Of just like, everything's falling apart, and even Roban gets his arm sliced off. It's like, what? I did not expect that. Honestly did not. Like, you have the other characters being like, you know, Y'shtola's thrown into the live stream, Thancred's thrown into the air, or the other live stream, I don't know. And the other guys ran away. Like, you know, you got everyone doing that. Roban got his arm chopped off. Bruh. That is like... That's raw. That's really raw. I had friends who convinced me I was more than the sum of my worst mistakes. Me! Well, not me, because I don't speak. But everyone. Now we must do the same for the people of Ala Mhigo. We must help them to heal and find the strength to, if not forgive, then come to terms with who we were, so we can look to where we can be, who we should aspire to be. This is precisely why the work of the Silver Griffins is so vital. Though our problems are not new, the emergence of this deadly phenomenon means we cannot afford to delay addressing them any longer. We will be better for it, ultimately. Once we've decided a course of action, you'll be the first to know. Until then, may Ralga watch over and keep you.
And we're all good to do that. Where is she? We were hoping you'd come by. I'll show you to Commander Alden at once.
You're a welcome sight as always, Coco. Aye, a lot's happened since we last spoke. We Silver Griffins have been keeping busy. As have I, and my men. But I'm afraid we've little to show for our efforts. Although we've been searching high and low for the blasphemy. They're called blasphemies, that's right. Keep calling them abominations. We've seen neither hide nor hair of it. Unfortunately, everyone else has had better luck. We've received reports of lesser beasts throughout Girabania. Putting them down is as important as hunting the blasphemy that got away. To complicate matters, rumors have been circulating that the beasts were the Skull's kin. While this was true of the recent incident in Alagana, we cannot have people jumping to conclusions, given what they might feel tempted to do. It's just like in Zootopia, when it was like, it's the predators that keep getting turned into the thingies. But in this one, it's the skulls that are getting turned into the thingies. And it turns out it wasn't actually the predators. It was just like they were making it seem like it was the predators. To make people go against the predators. Which is funny because they are called predators.
It has been suggested that we take these individuals into custody for their own protection, as much as the safety of others, but that would only isolate them even further and give credence to the rumors.
The recent unrest has hindered the efforts of the Silver Griffins to no end. Therefore, I ask that you aid them in their endeavors, and see if there is aught that can be done. That was a comparison you weren't expecting. Well, I am nothing if not someone that makes unexpected comparisons. Also, you'll be joined by another volunteer. Try not to be too surprised. I think I know who it is. I thought I felt my ears burning. There we go. There's our girl. I remember when I first saw her, it was on Octo's stream, and I caught a glimpse of her because he was playing it in Japanese, so I was barely paying attention to what they were saying, so I wasn't being spoiled or anything. And I think I was up to Heaven's Word or something. I was like a bit before Heaven's Word, and I remember being like, I love her design. Like, she's gonna be my favorite character ever. You get to Stormblood, and then, boy, I had a lot of opinions. But I'm liking her again, so it's fine. I said I don't need a keeper. She's got a very good design. I love it. Did they bloody listen? Did they bollocks? Did they bollocks? Come on, don't be like that. This is what you agreed to. Besides, you never know what you might need, when you might need of a healer, and there's none better than Coco. There's far better than me. But thank you. That's very sweet of you, Ironbald. He's right. You've earned a measure of trust, and this shouldn't be taken to mean otherwise. Thick as thieves, are we now? Then there's no need for this sodding collar. We all know it's not coming off anytime soon, but if this is how it's to be, then fine. As long as she keeps out of my way. What? How many pouches she has? She does have quite a few pouches on her. Look at all those pouches. What's she putting in those pouches? Secrets. Lots of secrets. Maybe all of her guilt. All of her guilt stored in the pouches. I want the two of you to visit the Silver Griffin headquarters in Alagana. Several relatives of the Crania Lupi have agreed to meet with them. We could do with a measure of precaution. All her baggage! Hey! If anyone so much as mentions the skulls, I'll deal with it. Understood? Let's get this over with. She's as much a risk of turning as anyone. Maybe even more so. You don't need the echo to see the weight she's carrying. Well, I can quite see the weight she's carrying, actually. Don't you worry about that. She's still not got a handle on her own echo either. Sometimes the visions come without warning, and with such foresight, it's all she can do to stay standing. There's no telling what might happen when she comes face to face with the family of her former comrades. So, look out for her. Please. Uh-oh. This is gonna be messy. I wish there was more I could do for her myself. Bro, you've done a lot. But we've all got our own duties. I'll see them through to the end. So must we all. Follow Fordola's lead. We're counting on you both. Be ready to step in, even if she curses you for it.
Ah, getting yelled at. Such is the life of the Warrior of Light. At least I have baby Alphino with me. Come on, baby Alphino. Let's go.
We're going to Alagana. Oh, there. That's main story. We're not going there. Never. At least a month.
I want to make more progress on Persona, and then I've got Otome games.
And then Ollie and I are starting up Xenoblade. Well, not starting up, but we're continuing. I've made a lot of side quest progress, but I've reached a blockage. I've reached a story progression blockage for my side quests. I'm not allowed to do anymore. So, that's a sign that we have to play more. And I also want to finish... Oh god, we're so close to some juicy shit in Ace Attorney. Actually, like, we're at some juicy shit right now, but we're also really close to some more juicy shit. And then after that, there's even more juicy shit. So, that's very exciting. Hello. Uh-oh. I had a feeling Robon would send you, Coco. And as for her... If you got complaints, take it up with the commander. No, it's fine. Truth be told, ever since that day at the Royal Palace, I've been thinking. Stop. You don't want to say it, and I don't want to hear it. For the matters at hand, then. We Zelda Griffins have been working to support the relatives of the Cranial Lupi. But one family has gone missing. A mother and her parents, who lived together under the same roof. One of ours paid them a visit, but they were nowhere to be seen. When they went inside to check, they found the house had been torn to shreds. Thick gouges in the floor and the walls, made by a beast's claw, by the looks of them. You think they've turned? That's the most likely explanation. Please, do what you must before anyone else is hurt. There's no time to waste. I'll head west, you east.
Oh, well. It's just like when they sent me north and they went south. Is there a hidden tunnel? That's no hidden tunnel. How's the sound, by the way? I didn't really ask, but it's been looking okay for me. on my sound levels rough thingy. Sound is real good? Hell yeah. I've been struggling getting back into it and like fiddling around. Like one stream everything was really quiet and the other stream everything was too loud. I'm like, well, we're working on it. I'm working on it. Why am I fighting this thing as a sage?
Wait a minute, I have a friend.
He's stabled. Why did I stable him? Why did I do that? That's so stupid. That's very silly of me. I just realized I can cardia myself. That's so smart. If I make any damage on anyone, I get healed. What? Dear Mother, I hope this letter finds you well. Time is short, so I must keep this brief. Although I've never done anything to make you proud, I promise you things will be different when the war is over. Until then, take care, and know that I love you with all my heart. Placing the letter back into its envelope, you turn your attention to finding the others. War is never happy for anyone, least of all the civilians that get caught up in it. Is it bad that I don't know why. Okay, this makes me feel so weird to say, but I feel a lot of sympathy towards the two sides in the Stormblood battle, but I don't feel that much sympathy for the Garlemald side. Like in the Garleans, in the Garlean place. Like I know logically that it's a similar situation, you know? But I don't know, it just doesn't get me in the same way. Like I just can't, I don't know. It's such a, it's a weird thing for me to even describe because I don't know how to like, I don't know like what my feelings are towards it. I'm just like, I just don't feel the same level of sympathy towards that, you know, storyline. Which is weird because like I hated the whole like politics aspect of Stormblood, but at the same time, I did really sympathize with both sides. But then they brought the same thing in Garlemald, and like I just, I don't know. Maybe because it was done twice. Maybe because it was done twice, but in one version we saw the change of some of the characters. Like we saw Fordola, which I know again I was complaining about how they threw her backstory in last second, but at the very least we did see her change, and we did see a lot of the other characters also show that kind of change. So it felt a bit more personal. But with Garlemald, they kind of explain it after the fact, and they do show it well, but I don't know. It just feels like it was done again. It was done twice, and on the Empire's one,
the Garlemald people are like motivated by an idolization of their leader and genuinely looking up to them. Yeah, I guess it was that. That's the difference. That's the difference, is that in this one they were doing it against their will, and they felt like an intense amount of guilt because they were hurting their own people, while as in Garlemald, they are their own people. So they're not hurting their own, they're hurting other people. Okay, yeah, that's the difference. Because the idea of, like, being forced into a war that you don't want to fight and having to choose sides that you don't want to take is something that's very real in, you know, the wars that we have, the wars that are going on right now. And, like, you know, you've heard it in history books, you've heard accounts from people, and it's, like, a similar situation to, like, the whole Stormblood kind of thing. Well, as the Garleans, I don't know, the only comparison I can draw with the Garleans is not a pretty one. And I think that's probably it. A matching ring. I'll deliver these effects to their next of kin and arrange for a funeral. Or as close to one as possible under the circumstance. Are you a paladin? What? I did not notice that. There's no changing the past. We always carry it. The scars. The weight. No matter how we were or what we did, we're all Amigans, then and now. The Empire was our enemy then, now it's despair. Good words and deeds will serve us best in this fight. Weapons even an old man like me can yet wield. That huge bottle, I know, I've been looking at it this whole scene. What's in there? That looks like it's a magic, you know, like a goofy magic bottle that they're gonna like whip out, and it's gonna change one of these characters into like a frog or something silly. Thanks to the two of you, the missing villagers may finally be laid to rest. I and the other Silver Griffins will redouble our efforts to prevent any further tragedies.
I finished checking the wares, sir. Everything is in order.
Good work. Take a rest, lad. You've more than earned it. Why do they get a question mark in their name? That's a bit... Keep this to yourselves, but Everett's younger brother was a member of the Crania Lupi. He's exactly the sort of person we're trying to help. Oh, that's why. Like many of the others, he was reluctant to talk to us at first. After we'd gained his trust, we were able to help him find work. He's taken to it well. Aww. Oh. Oh no. It's, the butcher. Oh no. Traitors, all of us. Kinslayers deserving of hate and death. Hate and death.
No!
Oh, fuck. Get back. Get back.
No! Things were going well!
It's fine, she had a shield in her back. Oh no, it hit just above the shield. That's why you should get a bigger shield. Not the tiny circle ones. Stay away from her! Fordola saved your girl's life. I know, but she's... Yeah. I feel like after you see someone do certain things, you can't just change that in your head. It's not something so easy to forgive. It happened in an instant. That poor lad. But it had to be done, and without hesitation. Would have been much worse otherwise. Could you go after Fordola and see to her wounds? I'll do what I can here. Oh right, I'm a healer! I feel like the outfit I put on is not helping me remember that I am a healer. It's not easy to forgive, and no one should have to. Very, very, very true. Least of all the victims to a mass murderer. Oh, this is pretty. I was gonna say, so, you know how Lightning is, she's technically a gunbreaker, but the sword you get with this outfit came out before Gunbreaker was ever even a concept that they would put in the game. So it's a paladin sword, aka gladiator, aka I would never play that class, and also that does not fit what I want to do at all. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, bruh. Make that a gunbreaker thing. Make it a gunbreaker weapon so I can use this outfit and be a gunbreaker. Like Lightning. So annoying. Very annoying. So I don't care what outfit I'm using on, or what class I'm using it on. It's Sage right now, okay? Hope they re-release it like they did for Reaper and Scythe. Really? What have they re-released for Reaper? You okay? Leave you be. I'm gonna heal you. I said I don't need your help.
It's not just your injuries.
Bloody owls. If you're here to patch me up, get on with it quietly. Ida Scythe. It's for Warrior, White Mage, and Dragoon, but they made a version for Reaper. Oh, that's nice. Who's Ida? The Coel can't change its spots. There's no washing the blood off my hands. Nor would I, even if I could. Taking up Garlean Steel was the first choice, but not the last. Like the first kill, the hardest. Every choice after that came easier and easier, until I stopped counting, stopped caring. You tell yourself it's right. It's for the greater good. You give the order, feel the ground tremble as the cannons fire, and when the dust settles, and your own men are buried beneath the rubble, and you tell yourself. You tell yourself. Huh. Me too. No, Fordola! Don't give in!
I won't let it take you.
That man in the village. I saw his past. I'm the one who killed his brother. I'll be alright. I just need a moment. Can you wait with me?
Aw. No, that's...
I'm not falling for this. You can't get me. Everything the Skulls fought for, the sacrifices we made, the things we did. In the end, it was all for nothing. Sometimes I look back on the road I walked, and the bitterness I can still taste, and I wonder, if I'd grown up in another time, another place, would I have done the same thing to different people? Was it always in me to be me? All I know is, everyone would have been better off if I'd never been born. But I was, and I dragged others into a hell of my own making. I remember these two brothers in particular, childhood friends of mine. The older one enlisted with me, but the younger... he would never have made it as a soldier. He was too kind, too good. Ansfred died at Specula Impetoris, but his brother's still out there somewhere. Not that I've got the courage to face him after what I did. I hope he's found the life he deserves.
Rudolph. I know a young man who survived the fall of Specula Imperatoris. Maybe if I say the name?
Rudolph! He's alive! But how? I don't remember, but... I'm glad he made it out. But too many others didn't. Too many others still need our help. I helped make this blasphemy, and by Vralga, I'll kill the bastard if it's the last thing I do. Anyway, that's enough out of me. I'll be heading back to the city to make my report. I suggest you do likewise.
That was a nice moment.
Let's see how far it goes. You're right, they can't fool me. I like how my character is so supportive of everything, and meanwhile I'm like, I'm sure. I'm sure that's how you feel. Welcome back. Fordola's already given her account, and I'd like to hear yours too. So she almost turned into a beast herself. We'll have to take that into consideration before sending her into the field again. As far as the events in Alagana are concerned, the two of you did well. Despite the appearance of several beasts, you were able to prevent any further casualties. However, this serves to confirm that those with connections to Crania lupi should be considered at risk of turning. Over the years, many of them have drifted away from the larger settlements and have taken to living in secret. Others made their way to Uldar as refugees, including some individuals of interest. As such, we'll be working closely with the Immortal Flames to locate and offer support to those refugees in particular. In fact, I plan to make the journey there for an audience with the Sultana. Once my preparations are complete, Perhaps you might accompany me. I'm sure she'll be glad to see you. I know I say I hate Lalos, and I also know I say I hate Ul'dah, but...
That was the first place I went to in the game, and those two were the first people I got used to, so I kind of really liked them. They make me nostalgic.
Like, this Coco first showed up in Limsa, and it's kind of funny, her first character that she met was Ishtola, but, you know. But me for real, for me it was Ul'dah, and the first people I met was Thancred and Nanamo, which is kind of funny that, you know, they both end up like, you know, the first two people you meet. And then you're like, oh, she's a princess, and why is Thancred with her? I thought, I was so sure he was Nanamo's butler. Little did I know, it went in such a different direction.
You gonna see the commander? Okay. Mr. Messenger.
A request for an audience with the Sultana has been accepted. Before we depart, I'll share what we've learned since we last spoke.
Ah! I keep doing that. It scares me, because what if I accidentally skip it? Sure, I can re-see it, but, like, it's not the same.
The blasphemy continues to elude us, all the while driving others to succumb to this. Actually, you can't re-see these bits, because you can only see the cutscenes, and this isn't technically a cutscene. Anyway, even with Alamegan and Ul'dah's forces searching for the signs of the beast and more potential victims, we've yet to discern a pattern in the chaos. Nevertheless, if our blasphemy is like others, its behavior is likely dictated by the passions and regrets of the man it once was. Therefore, any information concerning him and the life he led may help us track it down before it strikes again.
We don't want people to shun the families of the skulls any more than they already are, but the fact remains the vast majority of the beasts have been born from them. They're the ones at greatest risk of turning, without question.
Rajola concerns me too. She came close to transforming once before, so I think it might be best we keep her out of this after all. She deserves a chance to make amends. You should probably tell him that she almost changed again. Just, you know, to be on the alert. I'm inclined to agree with Coco.
Yes, agree with me.
Actually, that's a terrible idea. She was able to resist the transformation and has shown no signs of succumbing since then.
Oh, I did tell them. Okay.
They were talking about that instance. She wants to do her part. I say we let her. If only I could go in her stead.
It'll be fine.
Actually, I was hoping you'd come with us to meet the Sultana. I believe she would benefit greatly from your understanding of the struggles of our people face. You'd gain from the experience too. Well, she's not the sort to brandish a sword and charge into battle. You'll soon discover she's a champion of her own arena, as brave as any warrior.
The battle of politics and espionage.
I doubt she'd have much to learn from the likes of me, but it would be an honor to make her acquaintance. Arnvald and I will go on ahead and wait for you in the Hustings Strip. See you anon. Oh my god, that actually reminds me. Right before the party where they killed off everyone in Post Realm Reborn, like the bit where Nanamo got poisoned and everything, I remember I was so adamant about dressing up Coco in a dress for the party, and making her look good, I accidentally entered the cutscene without dressing up, and she was in like an ugly outfit, that I exited the game and redid it after putting her in a proper outfit. And little did I know how that was gonna turn.
Ul'dah? I have to go back to Ul'dah. Ew.
Did I say I liked it? The VOD's there somewhere.
Speaking of, my Spiritfarer vaults are gone.
I know I joke about the whole narcissism thing, but I actually did really want to look back on the Gwen farewell. Because that one really hurt a lot, and I wanted to see it again. And I got so sad because they're gone. They didn't save. I must have missed the expiration date or something, which is so weird because I don't know what happened, but you know. I would have hoped at least the first one would have been saved because that was the one with Gwen. I know, it's very sad. But we still have YouTube. We still have playthroughs. And I watched through that section instead on a playthrough. Or not on a playthrough, but on like a... Someone just cut that bit. And it got me. It still got me. I love that game. I love that game, and I can't play too much of it because it does get me. Master Papashan was just telling us that Papashan's a good one. Okay. That Nanamo, or should I say Lady Lilira? Lilira? Who is this Lilira person? I only know Nanamo. Lady Lilira has gone on another of her jaunts about the city.
Oh, it's not my place to question her grace's judgment. I do wish she had consulted me before running off on her own. Perhaps I'm overthinking it, but it's unlike her to keep guests waiting.
I may say so, sir. With blasphemies appearing throughout the land, it's a dangerous time to be going for a stroll.
I suspect that may be the very reason. She wishes to see for herself how the citizenry fare in these trying times.
Even so, it's downright reckless. We'll find her, though. Or should I say, you'll find her.
Oh no, I couldn't possibly have now such a esteemed guest.
Come now. We might be here on official business, but we're old friends. And as you may remember, I've a knack for tracking down errant sultanas. You sure do.
Some might say the knack is rather charitable. I should be glad of the assistance.
I'll take a look around here. Quizzing the locals will give me an opportunity to learn of recent going-ons in Ul'dah, too. Well then, there's no time like the present. Fear not with me on the case. This'll be over before you know it.
Yeah, because I'm probably gonna end up finding her. Everyone makes me do things. Fine, I'm not.
Ooh. Oh, you can check out my retainers. I put a lot of stuff in their inventory to sell, and I expect a lot of money. Baka-chan gave me 200,000 the other day. Very happy for her. She's been pulling her weight. Meanwhile, Ji-woo, I made you my perfect bunny boy, and yet still. Okay, you got my logs. I'll sell the logs. What? Oh my god, this economy. It's gonna drive me insane. Fine. I'll sell it for that much first. Harumph, harumph. That in my inventory, ew. Okay, you...
Ooh, this is a much better price. Sell these for 500.
Very nice. Oh, silly people. They should stop buying materials and just make them. That's not true. They should keep buying more so I get more money.
Okay. Nanami, no. Oh, did he actually find her?
It's been some time since I last combed these streets for young Lilira. As a matter of fact, Papa Sean and I would compete to see which of us could find her first. As I recall, most of the contests ended in my favor. The trick, you see, is to look past the disguise and pay attention to the gestures and mannerisms, the tiniest movement that might give her away. Come, I'll show you how it's done. Oh, deeper, deeper, deeper. Follow his lead, don't fall behind. You thought of perusing the stalls here. Is she amongst the mosses here? We'll never find her. We'll never find her if she's here. Oh god, is that a bunch of... No, that's just Blur taking over. You weren't checking inside the sack, were you? Could she have been abducted? Oh, bruh. Chill. In the pot! He's actually looking in the pots. That's not even open. You took one glance. She might just not be in this area. That's odd. I've tried all her usual haunts, unless she's hiding inside a barrel or somewhere equally nonsensical. She must be elsewhere. Gods, why does she choose now of all times to run off? What if she's been abducted or run afoul of a beast? Maybe we should just ask. I was going to suggest the same. We'll find her a lot quicker if we start by narrowing down who we're going to ask. Come to think of it, something Papa Sean said caught my ear. He thought Nanamo went on this excursion because of the emergence of the blasphemy and the beasts, to better understand how her people are coping with the situation. If so, she'd be driven to seek out the most desperate and destitute. Pearl Lane, then. Might I ask you to lead the way? I'll admit my ability to track missing persons may have dulled somewhat.
Okay. You may follow me. Like I'm taking my dad on a walk. And there's a little albino behind too. It's just like the end of A Realm Reborn. Oh, I didn't know they had the speech bubble thingies on the map. Oh my god, that changes everything.
While it may not be immediately obvious, conditions here have improved considerably of late. Her Grace continues to support the rebuilding efforts in Giabania, which has led to the creation of jobs for many of the locals, both here and on the other side of Belsa Wall. Some say money can't buy you happiness. They've never tried living without it. Those who call Pearl Lane home never had the luxury of choice. The city's poorest live here, and as such are at a greater risk of turning. Knowing this, I expect Lilira came here to learn of their plight. To Reaper Guild, I think.
Ask about the poor.
In every society, there are the haves and the have-nots. Seldom is this divide more sorely felt than here in Uldar. Many of the young and able-bodied working for Lolorito as guards, though he earns more in an afternoon than most will in a lifetime. Ugh, Lolorito. Gross.
Did we find her? Playing happy music. There she is.
Nana, Lady Lilira.
Bon, whatever are you doing here?
Oh god, I gave her the most breathy, high-pitched voice I could think of.
And Coco too. Well, I'm glad to see you both. Our meeting is not yet due to commence for several bells. What is the meaning of this?
We were worried, and with good reason. These are far too dangerous times to be roaming about alone, Your Grace.
Is that a pause to increase your pitch? No, actually, it was because my my headphone thing fell out and it was playing on my speakers instead.
Haha. Some things never change, but I assure you, I am quite capable of looking after myself, in my own city of all places. More importantly, I wish to observe firsthand how the people have been faring of late, that I might be better prepared to participate in our discussion later. But I have finished. You will be comforted to hear.
Then pray allow us to escort you to more amenable surroundings. Would you care to ride on my shoulder?
Certainly not. You have already attracted more than enough attention.
Oh, that really does do my head.
Earthling strip. hustle, hustle, hustle. I thank you all for making the journey here during these difficult times.
I forgot she wore, like, the funky, like, light bulb dress. Hair dress.
And it's my pleasure to properly make your acquaintance. On behalf of the people of Eorzea, allow me to express my sincerest gratitude for your continued dedication to our cause.
With respect, Your Grace, I'm just a soldier. Was a soldier.
Still, I say, Commander Alden would not make such a distinction, and neither will I. You yet serve your people, and you have provided solace to many in Ala Mhigo's most vulnerable. If we are to deal with this threat, we must forearm ourselves with knowledge. I understand you come bearing information regarding the blasphemy and its victims.
We have indeed.
Hence the need to locate families of Cranial Lupi members who have fled to Thanalan. There is no end to the struggles faced by Alamegan refugees, and those who once pledged allegiance to the Empire are no exception. But rest assured, we'll probably get it done. Great.
Magnanimous as always, Your Grace. If I'm to be so bold, I have a question. What do you have in mind for the most at risk of undergoing change? Hugs. Lots of hugs.
I believe there is but one recourse.
Death. Oh.
Earnest and open dialogue. While some are born into unimaginable wealth, others suffer great hardship and oppression. The circumstances of our birth are beyond our control, our fate subject to the whims of the gods. Some would argue.
Is this a new track? Nanamo signs therapy to everyone.
I once thought myself a prisoner to my fate, a figurehead, helpless to watch on those people starved, a powerless puppet. I wanted nothing more than to cast it all aside, to free us all, but failed for my naivety. And then a second chance was afforded for my privilege. The world is unfair, terribly so, but we have the power to push back against inequalities and injustices, if not overcome them on blessed occasion. To love our neighbor and share in life's bounties, to open our hearts and come together as one.
Truer words were never spoken.
But without support of the people, such words are naught but vain platitudes. Thankfully, my recent attempts to make inroads with the monasteries have met with some success. Despite differing views on many subjects, we have yet to find common ground.
Whoa, we yet strive to find common ground. Common ground. We've been pouring all our efforts into aiding families of the Cranial Lupi. While it seemed to help to a degree, some have still succumbed to and turned. Of course, they're not the only ones in danger. Alamegan everywhere. Whether they sided with the Empire, fought the resistance, or were caught in the middle. They all suffered. They all wake up in the night at arms. At times, I'm drifting, haunted by memories of death and despair. We know what can happen if those feelings are left to fester.
The legacy of the Imperial occupation will not soon be forgotten, but rather than seek to forget. Mayhap it's necessary to remember, to acknowledge and accept the truth of it, that they may properly mourn those they have lost.
This is just like the Ishgard one.
Aye, a remembrance. I propose we hold a memorial ceremony for those who died during the war. Everyone, no matter who they were or what they did, let them be loved, let them be hated, but above all else, let them be remembered. And in the remembering of the dead, in the honor of their sin, we the living Alamigo may yet find a sliver of common ground. It's a noble sentiment. But bringing together people who have had reason to distrust one another and risk inflaming tensions could be a recipe for disaster. Then again, we can't keep ignoring the merit in the room and do nothing to address the situation. As long as we leave it to the individuals to decide whether or not to attend the ceremony, I think it's a woman's first try. Organizing an event of this scale will require a great deal of effort, so I offer my full support. Once you know what's needed, come to me and we'll put the plan into action. I'm gonna be real. I don't know what I'm reading right now. I am really, really tired. It's like blurring together and I'm hearing some of it and then I don't know what I'm saying. Obviously, some will balk at the idea, which is perfectly understandable. But I'll be listening to their opinions as well. After all, we want it to be a ceremony that brings Alamegans together. I was wondering, Your Grace, if I might ask about your this is also really loud. To talking to people, winning them over. As you can tell, I'm no politician. I'd be grateful for any advice you can share with me. He's gonna learn the silver tongue. It's just like, it's drowning out whatever sort of like, the tiniest bit of consciousness I have left.
Why, I would be delighted to. As a matter of fact, I have a number of matters I wish to discuss with you.
And on that note, I suggest you and I return to Alamigo. Okay. This is a good spot to... You know what, I'm not even going to finish that one because we'll do it later. And I also forget where these quests take place. Because there's no way to find out unless you remember where they were. We'll just leave that for next time. Okay. I am gonna roll into bed. I'm gonna get a tea. That sounds great. I could really do with a tea. It's cooled down a lot more, so a little more reasonable to have one. Okay. Yeah. Just something chill. Something short and chill. Like this one. This one's 1 minute long. Yeah. Let's do this one. That's nice. Okay. power through. I didn't end up making the bookshelf as I'd planned, but you know what? We still did well. Oh, right, I forgot I was on him. We still did well. I'll do it tomorrow. I got my spice rack too, but I'm a bit iffy about it. I might consider it before I use it. Oh, I'll let you know later. All right. See you guys later. I'm so exhausted. I'm gonna go take some shut eyes. I'm partially worried about like reading back and being like, did I read any of that right? Oh shit, the song's going. Okay, bye.